all the time.
Oh, the intro is starting.
Well, I pressed the wrong button because I forgot I switched them on my on my stream deck. Anyway, so welcome back, everybody.
Laugh at him. Laugh at him.
All right. Anyway, so how's it going? Welcome back. It's been 2 weeks. For anyone who watched on YouTube, it's only been a week for you because I forgot to upload it for a week. Listen, it was a real busy week. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Austin, right? Okay.
Me avoiding accountability could never. So, we are back for the second session of Act 2, which is session 9. We've been doing this for 9 sessions now, guys.
Holy cow!
It's been a minute, yeah. Which is 9 sessions isn't that much when you think about it, but like it was several months that we played. But we also took a lot of breaks, so.
We did actually take a lot of breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, was somebody motorboating in the background?
Yeah, I think it was someone's controller going off with the vibration.
It was my massage gun. Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway.
I don't know why my mic picked it up, to be honest.
Does anyone for inspiration want to do a recap of last session?
I remember what happened last session.
Yeah.
So we fought, basically we had real come to Jesus moments with people that, we needed some character development with, whether it was people we loved or people, who maybe we have a scorned relationship with now. But yeah, and then we came here and I didn't do anything, but we kind of destroyed a little group and then we were getting flanked by 2 other groups of people. And then they were called back. They got called back right before they got to us. Fortunately, it worked out perfectly for me.
You know what? I'll give you an inspiration point for that. That works.
Hell yeah.
So,
Mr. Daddy Dictator DM, sir, do I keep my inspiration point that I used from last session?
Yes,
okay,
it can stack. It's fine. Not a big deal.
Do I have to keep track of that?
Yeah, I'm not keeping track of it, and if I suspect that it's more than what I remember, I will call you out on it and make you roll at disadvantage for your next roll.
Oh shoot! I actually pulled up my Crumbler character instead of Victor.
Anyway, so for those who weren't here last time, basically, Hessa brought Chris and the rest of the group over. She convinced Chris to help her fight her brother in a war. She is trying to become the Barbarian Queen. She has a whole army. They walked through a forest that was kind of fiendish in nature and played tricks on their minds, where they saw some of their closest, either their loved ones that are now dead, or people who, were trying to train them for something, and ended up getting
to Amsterdam.
Yeah, ended up getting through. Ended up getting through it and appearing in the next town, where they were attacked by Hessa's brother, Doxa, and his army. The group fought off the army pretty well, but noticed a tactical retreat. Thinking they had won, They suddenly realized Hessa was missing, and as they gazed up on the mountaintop to their retreat, they noticed Hessa was knocked unconscious and being dragged away. We pick up here where the group is kind of, the battle has just ended, and they're trying to figure out their next steps.
Shout out to Negan Clyde.
Dude, y'all were doing a lot better than I expected on that arm. Like, it was not supposed to be like an extremely difficult fight. It wasn't a boss fight or anything, but you guys just kind of ran that one.
Yeah.
All right. So
ran that shit like the children's home I was in until I was 12.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. So for the last time this act, we will be starting with another campaign, another cutscene. And this will be the last one we start with. So let me share my screen. Where is it? All right. I'll let you guys all kind of join in, make sure you're watching it, or can hear it at least.
The problem with Austin is he has like 7 screens he has to look through to figure out which one he wants to show.
Yeah, dude, literally, I have 3 screens and I have so many things open right now that I'm just like, okay, where do I need to be at? All right, you guys watching? You guys good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rogue unit gathers in the throne room with Garrick and Rhaegal. How did your spies not see a whole army crossing through the Iron Ridge? Garrick, I swear if you have betrayed us, I will hack you to pieces. How dare you, Rhaegal? My allegiances don't change with the wind like yourself. I have to have your tongue out for that. I left Nox's army to advise Hessa, not betray her. And yet our queen has been taken by your former leader. I smell a traitor in our midst, and all signs point to you. I will hear no more of this. Rhaegal draws his dagger. Garrick does the same.
Both of you, stop this foolishness at once.
Garrick turns to Chris. He approaches and bends down to meet Chris's gaze. Oh? Does the mighty little dwarf shy at the sign of blood? I took you for a general and a warrior.
Choose your next words carefully.
I do not fear you, dwarf. I butchered dozens of your kind in the war. They all died the same, screaming and begging for mercy. Maybe you share the same trait. Perhaps that is why our queen was taken so easily. She put too much faith in a weak little... In an instant, Chris's fist meets Garrick's nose. He wrenches the knife out of his hand and kicks him in the back of the knee, driving him to the ground. Chris sits kneeling on him and holds Garrick's own knife to his throat.
Do I seem weak to you? I swore to myself that if I came to this island, I would butcher every last one of you. But I didn't. And you have my former god to thank for the 5 years of peace. But she no longer guides my hand. And the woman who begged for mercy on your behalf has been captured. Now, I made a promise to a woman I care a great deal for. I don't want to break it, but I will if you continue to test me. So you both sheath your weapons and silence yourselves, or you will both find out why they call me the Harbinger of Hyzol.
Garrick looks to Rhaegal, who hesitantly sheathes his dagger. Garrick gives a slight nod to Chris, being careful to not cut himself on the dagger at his throat. Chris gets up and tosses the weapon at Garrick's feet.
We need to discuss a new plan of attack. Our Weeping Peak strategy is still strong, but if they were able to find out Hessa was here in Scarhold, there's a chance they know of that plan as well. We need something else.
Chris begins to think to himself, analyzing the maps on the table next to him. Suddenly, he turns to the group.
Rhaegal, when is Tira set to arrive here?
Not for several days.
That is too long. Hessa will likely be killed if we wait.
She is likely dead already.
No. Doxa is clearly no fool. He would not risk capturing her alive if it wasn't for a purpose. There is something we're missing. Rhaegal, how fast can you ride with the shields to Tira's army?
If I leave this morning, probably 2 days.
And if we were to leave tonight?
And ride under darkness? That could be dangerous.
Humor me.
If I ride hard, perhaps a day.
Then that is what you will do. Take the fastest horse you can find and ride like your life depends on it. Take a couple of soldiers to bring the wagons of shields. Inform Tira of the plan and immediately turn course to Weeping Peak.
This is madness! Rhaegal turns to Garrick, looking for support. But he does not find any. And what would you like me to do?
Garrick, take your army in the morning and start for the Iron Ridge. They will be expecting you to follow, so watch for traps. If we time it right, we should be able to form a pincer maneuver and catch them off guard.
You are taking a great risk with my army. Where will you be in all of this?
Myself and the rest of the rogue unit will ride through the Misty Forest and up the Hunter's Hollow. If we don't encounter trouble, good. But if spies find us, all the better.
How is spies discovering you considered a good idea in that thick skull of yours?
Because they will run and warn the others. They will divert more troops to us, allowing for you both to crush them in the mountains. We are strong fighters. We can handle a few extra troops.
Garrick turns to Rhaegal. So this is how the Nefarans were able to send us underground during the war. The Harbinger of Hyzol is a strategist and a warrior. I like this one. Rhaegal gives Garrick a slight nod.
Time is against us, so when you enter battle, fight hard and fast. I've seen you both fight. I know your prowess in battle. Do what you do best. Destroy.
Chris extends a hand to Rhaegal. Rhaegal grabs it and shakes it. Garrick walks over to the Munder and throws an arm around him. I know you don't have long, but surely you can scratch out a little time for me. Munder pauses for a moment, then looks at Chris. Chris throws his head back.
Fine. Just finish before the sunset.
Munder looks back at Garrick. Well, what are you standing there gawking at? Let's be quick about it. Alright. And now we pick up, still in the town of Scarhold. As you guys kind of exit the throne room, you see a lot of the army, attending to the wounded. A lot of people, like a lot of the barbarians, are proudly displaying their new scars. Munder is off, having some fun time with Garrick, and it's it's roughly about it's not sunset yet. It's probably an hour or two before that, so you guys have a little bit of time before you need to rest and then head out in the morning.
Okay, I would just like to say there was a single line in that cutscene that made me laugh like you would not believe.
Yeah.
And it's when he's like, I smell a traitor in our midst, and I think it's you!
Mm-hmm.
It reminded me of that one video of the BYU professor.
Yes, I know. The second you did that, I was like, because what's funny? When I recorded that line, I think I had just watched that video again. Oh, dude. Oh, that. I thank you for calling that out. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head all day.
Silence is the foundation on which creativity is fucking hilarious video. That poor guy.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing?
I go rest up.
Yeah, I'm gonna head straight to bed to prepare for the plan tomorrow. Like to be well rested.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Caden.
Okay.
Yeah.
Silas.
So we got big shit We got big shit going on tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Important.
Yeah, we got long rest type shit.
You guys will be taking a long rest tonight.
Then I am going to
go to bed.
Step outside first.
Oh yeah.
And spend an extra hour before bed, sleep an extra hour longer than them, and just stand outside, just punching a tree repeatedly, some sort of just focusing shit.
So, you notice most of the town has been kind of. It's kind of like rocky and desolate, right? Like, there's not a whole lot of trees in this town because it's been that.
Building.
So the closest one is the Misty Forest, or like the edges of it. Like where we're not where like the mist and the thing is still rolling in. It's like the edges of it where there's still some woods left over there that they haven't touched. But that's about 30 minutes away.
And I'll just punch the side of whatever building there is.
Okay. Give me a.
I'm not like full force punch.
No, it's not that. I just give me a investigation check on this real quick.
Just enough to make my knuckles bleed.
Now I'm thinking like if you've played or seen someone play God of War Ragnarok, that scene of Atreus and Kratos both just focusing, punching the wall, not hard but accurate.
Yeah, no, there's a reason I'm asking you to roll this. It's not because of the force of your punches, but just because there's something that needs to happen. 12? Okay.
12.
All right.
Timmy tough
so
knuckles.
You kind of look around and you notice most of like the buildings are made of these like wood. It's kind of like huts in a lot of places, but like there is a couple stone buildings. One of them is the throne room, like or like the kind of keep or whatever that you were just in, that you could probably throw some punches at. There, you notice, obviously Swiggle's Swinery is made of this really nice wood, hardwood, and it's nicely furnished inside. So there is that. But a lot of these places, a single like hard punch could not knock it down. What do you say?
I got some hardwood you can punch on.
So as you go and you just start like focusing your punches, you're not throwing too hard. You're not you find this nice building that, like it's structurally sound. It's not going to completely crumble upon a couple punches, you know. You start throwing them, and I want you to make a strength check real quick.
He's about to use the wind blast from his gauntlets and fucking big bad wolf a house down.
10. Okay. So, as you go and you're just laying these punches, they're not hard, but because you are still wearing the gauntlets, you are like throwing this into this wood. It's not like a hut. It is a structurally sound building, but you can kind of hear cracking a bit in some, and you kind of like ease up on your punches before like looking at it, and you notice this long streak, like this long split in the middle of a wood. The board that you were striking wasn't a what's the Grant, you're the civil engineer. What's the load bearing beam or anything? But it seemed like you have now left this with a long, like this nicely polished building with a long split down the center.
All right, then I'll just down as much alcohol as I can, and then flop down on top of Victor.
Okay, Victor, is your room, like your door, locked? Do you have company at the time, or?
That's actually a question for Chris. I'm in Chris's bed.
Oh, you're in.
And I'm going
He
to
is my company.
And I'm just going to lay on top of both of them.
So,
I'm trying to cut costs. Penny pension.
Chris, you're asleep at this point, right?
Sure. I'll say half asleep.
Half asleep. Okay. I need you to make. What's your passive perception, actually?
Probably non-existent. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Do you want mine?
Like the
No,
modifier for it?
No, there's under your saving throws, there's passive perception.
Oh, 13.
13? Okay. So you notice you've been cuddling with Victor. You two are finally starting to understand each other a bit, and you know you might have a little smooch here and there. But
dude, it's just like that's just what good homies do.
Yeah,
to make each other feel secure.
You know, and all you've noticed Victor, even though he's kind of tall and he's not broad-shouldered, he's still kind of slim. He doesn't weigh, you know, a whole lot, but suddenly you feel this pressure on your chest. And you hear the bed start to kind of like give out under you as suddenly you're falling. not a big fall, about a foot, as the feather bed gives out under the weight of 3 men.
I'm gonna stay half asleep, and I'm just gonna be like, not tonight.
The feather bed is a twin bed, by the way. I want to point that out. This is not like a big bed, so you guys. So it crumbles out.
We've,
and
we've all been through college. We've all shared a twin bed. It's feasible.
And so,
good. I wake up from this fall. I wake up. I just want to like look and like wrap my arm around Clyde's like head and just lay one gentle kiss on his forehead and go back to sleep.
Wait, question. Which side of Clyde is on top of me? Is it his feet or his head? Like which side?
Clyde?
Yeah, like
I'm asking Silas. Silas?
I figured you, because you guys are like spooning, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lay like horizontally across. You make us a big plus sign.
Yeah, but is your head or your feet towards my side?
We'll say my head.
Okay. So then after the fall, I'm just gonna sit there for a couple of seconds and go, ow, ow, ow. And then I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Okay.
Sorry, that was important.
Yeah, okay. So as you guys fall back asleep to the sounds of Munder and Garrick's fun time in the next room over.
Oh yeah.
It's just the mice.
It's a nice lullaby for you guys.
Who got the goodie? I got the goodie.
You wake up to the sound of a door opening and there's heavy thumps moving down the steps into the tavern. As you kind of like gaze out the window, you see the sun is just beginning to rise over the Iron Ridge, so it's roughly 7 or 8 a.m.
That's when I started this morning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of nuzzle into the back of Grant and be like, "We need to get up."
5 more minutes.
We have to seize the throne room. We have to get up.
I start pushing Clyde's midsection. Just Clyde, wake up.
I'm gonna do the funny, and I'm gonna put kind of like my hand on Clyde's like hip, like kind of like or like his lower back, kind of like just above his buttocks. And I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to create harmless tremors for 1 minute, like on him. I'm gonna forcibly shake him off of us.
That is a cantrip, right?
Yeah, it is a cantrip.
Okay,
yes.
well, I would double check. Make sure you guys have just taken a
Vibrate
long
him off
rest.
the
That was a long rest that you guys just took, so make sure you guys all.
That was a great fucking rest. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Vibrate him off the bed.
So as you start doing that, you just imagine like, you know, when in construction when someone's using a jackhammer and like the rocks around it are bouncing up and wobbling away. That's what Clyde is doing. Is he's just bouncing and wobbling away from you guys off the bed.
And I have not woken up at all.
He finally smacks the wood floor, continuing to bounce until getting like stuck in a corner and just bouncing until the cantrip ends and he's just slumped in the corner, curled up.
Mead world.
All right, I'm gonna get up. I'm just gonna like start getting dressed and kind of like motion for Grant to do the same.
Okay.
I'm already dressed.
I wake
baby.
up naturally and
Yeah, you've been up for a couple hours because you're a half elf,
yeah,
so
what
you've
up,
only
half
need
elf?
4 hours. So you've just been chilling.
I'm
fat.
having a coffee.
Okay. Swiggles is just kind of sitting at the tavern next to you and Munder, just striking up a small conversation, asking you about like the battle and checking in on you if you're okay and all that.
I would like to approach the bar and say, "What's over there?" and then try to steal the coffee out of his hand.
Out of whose hand? Kunk or
yeah,
Swiggles?
Kunk's hand.
Okay.
I thought
hang on.
Hang
Wait a minute. Grant, I need you to roll a stealth check, and Blur, I need you to roll a perception check.
Sweet.
14.
18.
All right. So as
Those
you
roll
are
tens.
talking to Swiggles and Noonder, you hear, "What's over there?" And you kind of like turn towards where you thought the sound came from, not towards where Victor pointed, because you hadn't noticed Victor at the time. As you turn, Victor slides around you and grabs the coffee cup from your hand and places a rock inside your other hand.
I thought the rock
Roughly the same size. As you go and you're like, okay, whatever. You go take another drink, your lips just touch a rock, and then you just slowly turn to Victor, who's sitting there and takes a sip, smiling at you.
I throw the rock at him.
I tried my best to dodge.
Make a.
I'm aiming for the cup to smash. I'm aiming for the cup to smash and have coffee just spill into his face.
Okay, make a. Which one was me? You know what? I want you to make an athletics check and Grant to make an acrobatics check. Yes.
14.
So as you go and throw this rock, you haven't had your full coffee yet. You've been awake, but you're not, fully there yet. You're still tired. You go and you throw it, and it's just kind of a limp throw. It just misses, and he manages to dodge. The coffee kind of splashes, but he manages to catch it, and he just takes another sip. And
smugly.
yeah,
I
just
go
very
grab
smug.
another coffee and stab him in the neck. I'm kidding. I just go grab another piece of coffee. Now with a full eye on him constantly.
Swiggles, he's just watched this entire thing. He's just sitting there, and I need you to make a perception check real quick.
Who?
Blur.
Me.
Okay.
I have no bonuses in perception. Like
19.
19.
So you
Thank
suddenly
God.
realize as you go to order another coffee, when Swiggles saw Grant replace your coffee with a rock, Swiggles just placed another coffee in front of you, and you just hadn't noticed it yet. So it's sitting there just waiting for you.
Okay. Now I'm keeping a constant eye on whoever Victor, whoever the fuck Clyde, whoever is.
Okay.
Those down there with me.
Boblin kind of comes over and pads over, stretching out, and then just like stares at you, like looking, waiting for a treat or the coffee, just intently waiting for you to give him something.
I give him a treat.
All right. He takes the treat and then just kind of like pads up the room again and then goes to where Clyde is and lays on top of him, eating his treat. Chris,
Well,
Clyde,
fellas,
Cade, Silas, what are you guys doing at this moment?
I'm grabbing myself an Irish coffee. I'm gonna order from Swiggles just coffee with like a good shot of like a nice
Holy
whiskey or
shit.
something.
Yeah. So Unfortunately, he has no idea what an Irish coffee is.
I
But as you
I'm going to
explained it.
canonically ask him for coffee with alcohol in it.
Oh, you're talking about the Sean and Wake Up. Yeah, I gotcha.
Shonen, wake up!
That's fucking wild.
So
Using a stereotypically Irish name, it's Sean.
That's-
Sean and Wake.
I mean, you know,
Cancel him,
it's what's
cancel
even
him.
funnier is the Shonans are kind of like have Irish accents. So
I
anyway,
can't wait for those cutscenes.
yeah. Hey, you know what's great is I won't be the one. You know, there's a lot of people who roam or like move into that area. So you know, only the people who were
The
born and raised
purebloods.
there. Wow. I was just meaning like only the people who were like born and raised there who are actually really devout followers of Even are the ones who have Irish accents. But yeah. He pours you your drink, he sits it in front of you, and just kind of sits there. He pours himself one as well, but he pours himself a double and then just hammers it down. And Silas, what's is Clyde still sleeping, or what's he up to?
Well, I do need to be asleep legally by the rules for an hour after they wake up.
It's been roughly 55 minutes
I thought you
since.
said 55 hours.
No. So it's approaching an hour. And
I go knock on his door and wake him up.
okay.
I don't want
That I love when you just make random sounds like that.
I pour a little bit of coffee on his face.
Well, hang on.
Just a tiny bit.
Caden, is the door unlocked? You're the last one to leave that room. Is the door unlocked or locked?
Unlocked. I don't care. I don't
Okay.
care about it. I'm
Actually, you
not
know
in there
what?
anymore.
I guess Boblin did find his way into it. Yeah, so
Yeah. Unless he's got opposable thumbs, but
I mean, he just kind of hopped on it and pulled the handle down. But yep. So you pour the coffee, which is not
Just a tiny bit.
just a tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
It's not at this point. It's been sitting for a couple minutes and it's in a mug, so it hasn't. It's not burning, but it is warm enough to feel it. I guess you won't cause burns. I guess you wouldn't have to really worry about burns with how already deformed your Clyde looks, but
And then you ended streaming, by the way. And then I go out and go back down.
Okay.
does Arconia canonically have like a Sarah V or something?
So he gave me a cup of coffee.
No, I
It's
just
called
No, he
poured-
just
poured-
poured.
I just
poured you
poured
on
it
something
me?
to wake you up.
All right, fair enough. Understandable. I'll sit up real quickly,
Okay.
shake my head Scooby Doo style, and then slowly walk my ass downstairs.
All right. Boblin follows along, just kind of nipping at your fingers, because that's where he's eating his treat was on your hand. So he's just like trying to lick any like excess crumbs off of them. And as you like enter the tavern area, the rest of the group is sitting there waiting. It's nearly time to where you guys said that you'd be heading back through the Misty Forest and through the Hunter's Hollow. And as Chris, as you kind of look out the window towards like into the town, you notice that the shields have gone. Garrick and the army have started leaving, and most of the town is empty, and it's now just a couple workers and people who have lived in that town for most of their life.
Okay. So I'll kind of say, I guess, to the rest of the group, or at least those that are sitting at the bar. Looks like all of our other friends have gotten their part of the plan underway. Finish up your drink, boys, and let's start hitting the road. I don't know why it sounds so fucking weird the way I said it, but
I say I've been ready for the past 4 hours.
All right.
I've been ready for the past approximately 61 minutes.
61,
All right.
61 minutes and 30 seconds. 61 minutes and 31
31 seconds.
59 minutes and 60 seconds for real.
All right. So, as you guys kind of like head out of the tavern,
Head?
save that for later. As you guys kind of leave the tavern, you notice there's some, like, the horses you were riding yesterday are still there in the stables. A stable boy is there, just kind of like tending to them, and he sees you guys coming, and he starts saddling up the horses because he just knows that, like, he saw you guys enter with them, that you guys are ready to leave.
Can I dap up the stable boy?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
I don't know why specifically, but I feel like this would be the right one. Actually, you know what? Performance check. Sorry,
that works for me.
performance check was
real happy.
better. Yeah.
Performance +6. 14.
Okay. Let me roll performance check for this kid. Oh, that's a nat 20. God, why was it wasted on this? Oh, fuck. Of all things, to
That's
be
my
wasted.
job, boys.
You say wasted when we know you're gonna roll like the next 8 consecutive rolls will be like a 24.
Yeah, you're right. you're right. The stable boy sees you coming, and as you go for the dap up, he just hits this perfect. Like it leaves you with this feeling of going, like, you stare at your hand going, I've never had a better experience with.
I'd like to give him a gold piece for how good that dap up was.
All right. He looks at it and he bites it real quick to make sure it's actually, all there. And he goes, all right. And he goes and grabs some extra carrots for your horse.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
I love
Are the
feeding
horses
horses
ready?
carrots.
Yes, the horses are ready as you guys kind of hop on.
I give my horse a carrot before we leave.
He really appreciates that, and because of that, you have a much smoother ride than everyone else. This big boy like kind of waves to you, and as you leave, and as you kind of look past the town, it's so much less lively. Like you entered, and the town was like seemed like bustling, like because of all the soldiers that were there, and all the camps, stuff like that. And now it feels almost dead, even though there is still a population there that's working and living, thriving. It just seems so much dead. And you guys start heading. Chris kind of staring back at the Iron Ridge, just watching as some of the soldiers are still making their way, up through it. It's a big mountain range, but there's a big army as well, so it's still taking everyone. They're being careful for traps, so they're going slow. And they also have the time with the other army, and so they're getting through, or as you guys kind of like walk through the misty forest. I need you all to make a perception check.
Nat 20, fuckhead.
You didn't even put a
Yeah.
modifier on it.
Ain't got a
14.
roast.
I don't have a modifier.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got a 10.
With a +7?
My passive perception.
Holy
is higher
shit.
than that.
All right.
My
So-
passive perception 17.
Damn. So Clyde and Kunk, you both notice, or like you feel this presence watching you, while the other three, because Munder also rode low, while the other three are just kind of like talking and chatting, and they're keeping their wits about them, but they don't feel anything. You two get this eerie presence, like something has been watching you since you entered the forest.
Like not a specific direction, just
It
the feeling of being watched.
It feels like there. It doesn't feel like it's coming from any perception. It feels like it's all around you. Like you are entirely trapped in like eyes. I guess like everything is like every direction is watching you.
I'm gonna poke Victor in the shoulder and kind of give him a hand sign to look around.
Yeah, I would do that to Munda.
Okay. Munder, he's got a big old grin on his face from the night before. He's just kind of like all jolly and he's chatting with Chris. And then you do the Lehman version of look around that he is not familiar with. And he goes, Why are you telling me to look at the sun? What do you want? And he just starts like elbowing Chris, and he just starts kind of chuckling to himself. He's very confused, but Chris,
Can I explain it to him? Like,
I mean, yeah, you can, yeah.
I'll be like, seems like we're being watched, so keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Make another perception check, specifically.
I was about to say, I also got told.
All right,
17.
As you say the words out loud that you think you're being watched, suddenly you feel nothing. Like whatever was watching you has disappeared. And then seconds after it reappears. And you get this overwhelming sense of dread and eeriness as like everything just kind of went quiet. Like you almost like there's a static in your head and then it just stops. And then it reappears after a few seconds.
Alrighty then.
Do I notice anything that I've been told?
As Clyde's just like look around, I mean, you can make a perception check if you want. As you start kind of looking around, trying to find whatever he's been signaling about.
Well,
you notice a lot of fog in front of you and some trees. You notice a couple owls flying through. You kind of hear them, and a lot of crickets as you hear, but you don't see anything watching you. As you guys kind of like keep on riding, this voice kind of creeps in to Clyde and whispers, "You can't defeat them. You can't defeat me. I own you." And you make a perception check, Silas.
Bold move for someone within cum shot.
especially because it's a beholder. Just get it right in the big eye.
Jesus. Oh, God.
We're coming up with real strategies here, people.
This is real world applicable, guys.
It's like,
That's
oh God, it's a beholder. Quick, everybody, drop your pants.
A beholder is the most vulnerable creature to a literal like kick of dust.
So
I perceive nothing.
So while you hear this voice creep in, you kind of like shake your head, and out of the corner of your eye, you just see this glint of gold before it disappears. And as you kind of look around, but it's gone. And
I take a swig while looking around suspiciously like the fry gift.
Okay.
Right, give.
And Chris, suddenly, like, you haven't noticed anything. You've, like, obviously you heard Kunk say that, and he seems kind of shaken up now since saying it. But you start to hear the voice of Saline kind of whisper, just kind of sweet nothings in your ear, and you kind of get filled with this moment of, like, joy and as Hessa's voice also creeps in a bit. And then it's replaced by screams and the voices of so many dead men and barbarians that you have killed. All of them. And you recognize these voices as these are the same voices that have been haunting you for years in your dreams.
Upon hearing this, I'm kind of just gonna like 1,000 yards stare at my horse, kind of like almost like a PTSD attack.
Okay. Your mic's kind of going robotic. But yeah, fair enough. Can
I start playing my pan flute?
Sure. Yeah. Make a performance check.
Performance.
Oh, what the?
+6.
What happened here? Hold up.
24.
Yeah. That's gonna. Why did my screen stop? The OBS got messed up when Caden left.
Oh.
It's been messed up. I told you.
No, it was showing fine for me. Hang on a second.
No, it stopped showing right after the like.
Oh yeah, that also disappeared. What the?
Pause. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, sorry.
Last thing that happened, I was expertly playing my pan flute.
I'm gonna leave this real quick and join back. One sec. Sorry, on OBS. What the fuck? It's like you guys switched orders. Did any of you? Silas, you switched your name. That's why. It fucked it up.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Give me a sec. I gotta reorganize this all on OBS because now it's messed up.
I cannot possibly be blamed for a mechanical failure that gets fucked up that bad for me changing.
Well, guys.
Yeah, because
he's not an engineer. He doesn't know how to shoot for like multiple routes to solutions. It's okay.
There we go. It did mess up because you changed the name. It messed up in Discord in the order, and that's why.
It's dumb as fuck.
It's the way it is on this. Anyway, so as you're like playing the pan flute, you kind of hear like footsteps behind you. Make a perception check.
Perception. Too easy for a fellow like me. 16.
As you kind of turn around, you notice a bunch of creatures falling. You can't make out what they are. They're almost like, it's not like they're shadows, but it's so thick in the fog that there's just like, they're like memories of a creature almost, or of creatures almost, where like they don't seem like they have a true form because of how thick the fog is, and kind of how far away they are, but they are following. And so they seem to be attracted to the pan flute that you're playing, and you're playing this really lovely melody. What song specifically are you choosing to play?
I mean, obviously a classic. Harpsichord Man.
Could you give us an example of like exactly what is
Yeah, because I mean, I don't think a whistle will come through my mic, but
you can hum it.
It's kind of like, oh, okay.
I did not pick up on the joke until that last bit. I was like, "Oh my god!"
How did you not pick up on the joke?
It just went over my head for some reason. I don't know why.
He didn't know what a harpsichord was.
No, I didn't. I have no idea. So that's why I was asking for just a reference. So as you are playing the song about a musician who, is just listening to the other guests, You know, you kind of notice Boblin staring at you, and Moonder just kind of leans in and goes, you know, for a song about a harpsichord, there's a lot of fucking harmonica.
A lot of pan flute in the song about a harpsichord.
Yeah. And so as you kind of end the song, you notice the people or the creatures that were following you kind of fade away and disappear, and suddenly you guys are alone again in this thick fog.
Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Oh yeah?
I would like to cast the minor illusion cantrip
Okay.
while I play the pan flute again,
Mhm.
but use the sound functionality to make it like super loud.
So you're okay. All right. So what are you you're saying playing the same song, you said? Or is it different?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Same song.
So as you are, you know, playing this song, and it's almost gotten like bass boosted now with how loud it's gotten. I want you all to make perception checks.
Oh no.
I'm bringing them in, boys. We just gotta wrap them up. I got a 12.
I got a 7.
I got a 12.
Hell yeah, Blur.
Silas.
Show me a 12, baby. Show me a 12.
Munder rolled a
What am I
16.
rolling?
A perception.
Perception check.
My bad, Chiefs.
What do you get? A 16?
Yeah, he got a
10.
16. I don't know what his modifier is though. Let me check when pull it up. Okay, T just got a straight 16. So Munder, Kunk, and Victor, you all notice
Oh.
the creatures that were following you have seemed to expand in the sense that there are many more, and they're no longer just right behind you, they're all around you, walking next to you. And the fog is still so thick that you can't make out what these creatures are from just like where you guys are, you know, on the trail of. But you notice that there's like hundreds of these small creatures following.
Chris, don't you have a cantrip that makes something like glow?
I believe that I do. 1 second.
You have the light cantrip, I believe.
I have light, and I have sacred flight. Probably what we want.
Oh wait,
But
actually,
it's touch based.
wait.
Okay.
Let me hand. If you want light, let me handle this. I forgot that I was genetically different.
Yeah.
Oh
I just realized I have a built-in spell for my genetics that I did not realize I had.
Okay.
So I am going to start doing a bunch of fucking hand signs like some Doctor Strange shit.
Mm-hmm.
Some goddamn Naruto casting.
And then I'm going to grow the power of the sun in the palm of my hand and cast daylight.
So, as you do this, the fog around you in... How wide is the range?
60 feet.
In the 60-foot area, I was gonna say 60 feet originally, but I was like, you know, I should probably ask about this. In 60 feet, the fog clears. There's no more fog around you. And all of the creatures that were in the fog have moved around the edges of that. So they're still in the fog. And there's nothing in the field.
Genetics, bitch.
So they're like quantum locked in the fog.
As far as you can
now,
tell.
At least right now. Well, they can't move faster than light because that literally breaks physics. So if they had physical forms outside of the fog, they would have been lit up. Like we would have seen them whenever he casted the light.
See, this is why I love playing this with you sometimes, is I'll be going like, yeah, this makes sense, and then you go in and explain the actual scientific reason for why it makes sense.
Well, nothing can move faster than light.
Well, except
Unless you're
double
Barry
the speed of
Allen.
light. No,
Barry Allen.
it'd actually be Wally West.
Wally
who's-
West.
Yeah, he's the fastest.
Yeah.
What about me?
Okay.
No. But yeah, as these creatures are following, and you notice that they're almost dancing, or in a strange kind of movement. In the same way fire dances, where it's not this, calm, like swaying and all that. It's erratic. Like it's attacking and retreating, but it's like a dance. Like there's no danger, there's no sounds. They seem to just be moving in these erratic ways that you can only presume to be their version of dancing.
Okay. Can I
And I just want
try?
to keep. I want to just keep playing the pan flute while whatever happens.
Okay.
Else happens. I gotta go pee. So.
Silas?
Okay, so I am going to use my blinding speed just to go 30 feet in front of me to keep them at the edge of the fog, to not let them get enveloped by it.
Wait,
But I'm gonna just
wait, hang on.
I'm
Wait,
just
what?
gonna what?
Okay, say.
Your mic's
Oh,
cutting out
wait.
like crazy.
No, I was pausing. Okay, you're talking about so the group doesn't get.
Yeah,
in the
so
fog.
group
Okay.
doesn't get put back in the
Sorry.
fog.
I misunderstood you on that. Sorry.
Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna run 30 feet as fast as I can, just in a blitzing speed as quickly as I possibly can, to see how quickly they can move.
As the light moves through the like the fog and like takes and moves it away, you notice that the creatures just stay in the fog. That no matter how fast you move, they don't leave the fog.
I'll take a drink, do the fry face, and walk back to the group.
As you kind of meet your your horse again, you've like launched from this horse, and it's it's almost scared of you in it for a moment. You're being like, "What the? Why is he faster than me? Why do I need to be ridden if he's faster than me?"
Because I'm lazy.
And yeah, as the pan flute continues to play, I think this is a good time because Grant got up to use the restroom. The DM
Okay.
needs to use the restroom as well for a moment. So
That's disgusting.
What happened while I was gone? Fill me in while he's going.
yep, I'll let you guys finish it. I'll be right back.
So what happened while I was peeing? All right, bitches. Don't
Oh,
tell
wait.
me.
No,
that.
I was suffocating. I apologize.
I was choking myself with a belt. I'm sorry.
The I don't know if I can say that on Twitch.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yes, that.
You can definitely say that.
Yeah, I don't know what's not isn't allowed on
Dude,
Twitch.
Daylight's a broken spell.
What does it do?
I mean, okay, so it costs an action to cast it. It lasts an hour. It's not concentration.
Oh my god.
For whatever, like, I am seeing nothing on here that says it's concentration at all. I've read through it over and over again. So it lasts an hour, and then then I don't just have to just cast it and have just a sun and just have it sit in the spot. I can cast it to an object or like light. So for reference, I casted it to my hand. So I just got a holy divine hand right now.
Bro's Escanor.
Chat, we gotta throw
real.
in the boss fight today. We gotta throw Austin off guard. We gotta start doing some combination spells and shit.
I think he was kind of surprised at how we handled this forest.
Like even
Roll
like
20.
even if you covered my hand, the light would still be there. Even if
That's funny.
someone casted the spell darkness, the light would still be there.
Goated.
Daylight's a dope spell.
Your darkness covers my light. Who decided that?
Dude, real.
So they did not fill me in while you were gone.
Okay, so basically Silas moved 30 feet in front, so you guys stayed in the light, and the creatures stayed in the fog. And he was just trying to test to see how fast they can move.
Okay.
Which is interesting because he already casted the light spell, which already showcased how fast they can move. But, there's a thought that counts.
It just seems like they're physically contained within the fog, and so they move they move as fast as the edge of the fog moves. That's kind of my...
Either that or they exist in a different dimension than we do, and the fog is a trans-dimensional barrier between them.
Are we
maybe
able to physically enter the fog?
We were in the fog.
You
yes.
were in the fog, yeah.
Maybe
So
the thing
you
is the
walk
fog.
around.
Like what we're seeing is like
maybe the
embodiment
fog
of
was the
fog.
friends we made along the way.
That's a real possibility.
There's so many theories
Honestly,
throwing
I can see
out.
it. Let's go home, guys.
I'd just like to say I don't know that this is going to be a combat since we still aren't even in a forest yet in Roll20.
Yeah.
I mean, I think what we can do for now is probably just continue, keep
Yeah, I think we just keep
Light
vibing.
Man at the center and just keep on progressing. Because it seems as long as we have light, they won't. Whatever they are cannot contact us or physically.
They like the
touch
pan
us.
flute too.
Yeah. You know what, Grant? I want you, because you are watching these creatures a lot as you're playing, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay.
I'm just sitting in the middle of the group, holding my hand
21.
in the air, the divine palm.
So
He's like a cat just staring at it.
So, you notice that a lot of even though they're dancing, they're following. They don't seem even when you were in the fog and they were following you, they didn't seem to want to get close. They were simply wanting to just listen to the music. And
Clyde, can you uncast the light spell,
No.
please?
No.
Could you put a glove on for a minute?
he literally just said how that wouldn't work.
I take out a glove, put it on, and now the glove is glowing just as bright, damn near like it's translucent.
So if you put it under your shirt,
Oh my
your
fucking
shirt would
god.
be-
The daylight spell cannot be covered. Then I would just be showing my internal organs like an X-ray.
I'd like to ride to the edge of the fog while I play.
Okay.
I'll slow
then
down.
just-
Let him get up there.
So are you going into the fog, or are you still in the light but at the edge of it?
At the edge of it.
As you were looking in front of you, just trying to study the creatures as you're playing, you notice they're just dancing around, or what you assume to be dancing, around you, in the fog. Just, the only way I can really describe it is just like you're watching a fire, and just watching as the flames just kind of throw themselves back and forth, and sometimes shoot up, sometimes spark embers and all that fly up, but they're not. Your presence does not seem to be noticed.
Aggroing?
Apart from the music.
I say we just keep pushing P. Just keep vibing.
Okay. So, about an hour or two passes as you're walking through this forest.
After the hour,
right.
my spell's gone.
Okay. After the hour passes and the light
After
spell
that, we
passes,
just cast light over and over again
These-
because it's a kid.
these creatures are literally inches from you guys now. They're just surrounded you.
I'm keeping my light cantrip out of the way, and I'm waving them back like wolves with a torch.
Okay, so the more you try and push away, they just fill in the gaps with the fog. They're not trying to harm you. They're just around you, dancing in a wave. As you guys kind of reach now, by the way, Victor, I need you to make one last performance check.
Fuck. That's not good. 15?
As what was the song you're singing or playing again? I blanked on the name.
Oh, Harpsichord Man.
Harpsichord Man. As you are playing Harpsichord Man, and you've been playing the same song for hours, the group has grown kind of tired of it. Your lungs are barely holding together. You decide to start playing Uncaged Falcon, the solo specifically, and just start shredding as all these creatures.
The prime duck.
Uncaged Falcon is crazy.
As these creatures just start like dancing more erratically as you shred this pan flute, and as you reach the edges of the misty forest and you get out of the fog, the creatures just kind of sit there waving and dancing at the edges of the fog, and you turn around and you finished your solo.
I'll tell you how I finished this fucking solo, buddy.
Okay, finish your solo.
Well, I finished playing, but when I do, like on that last note, I want to rip that pan flute away, raise both my arms while I'm sweating, and just look out into the fog like Elvis, just like breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the song ends, you notice the creatures who are waving and dancing to you suddenly disappear. And what was a fog with a black sea has now just become a fog with nothing in it.
Biggest fans right there, guys. I start pan fluting even harder.
And so now you guys are back in Grimwatch, and in front of you lies the Hunter's Hollow. Now, if you need to stop and get some supplies or something, get something to eat before you head into the Hunter's Hollow, or you just want to keep pace and keep going.
Rest my weary lungs.
What'd you say, Silas?
I don't have any money, but Grant, you want to know something really funny that I just noticed about Clyde?
What's that?
He's also proficient with the pan flute.
You let this man play for hours.
Like,
His lungs are gone.
I'm not even joking. It's just there under my proficiencies. Pan flute.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not lying.
We're gonna have to tag team that shit.
Whose fucking phone is going off? Who is that son of a bitch?
That sounded more like an alarm.
Dude, I'm gonna have to start like writing songs to sing.
Yeah.
That's what, like, if you ever look up Sam Riegel's critical role stuff as Anlin Shorthalt. He is really good at improvising songs. So he does like a similar thing that you do. He takes a normal song in real life, and then he just changes the words to fit the theme of whatever's going on.
It's some of my favorite moments.
We're gonna start having like Phineas and Ferb like musical breaks in the middle of sessions.
Swinter, talking about Swinter. Oh no, Victor's dead.
Anyway, so are you guys wanting to stop in the town for a moment, or just keep going to the Hunter's Hollow?
I say we keep pushing P.
Caden, what'd you say?
I'm good to keep going.
All right,
keep fighting on
Who
with
the
it.
fuck have you been hanging out with that you're saying this now?
Pushing powder down my musket so I might smite another op.
Austin, we're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have to have a talk with him later.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. It's the guy that tell me I need to iron my shirt. What if I went down your block and pressed your men with the iron? Wouldn't like that very much, would you?
yeah, that guy. No, I work with a guy who was like in a gang in Atlanta until he was like 27.
Oh, okay. I was like, that was not in your vocabulary the last time we spoke.
No, it was. It was.
It definitely was.
He was using that for a while.
It.
No, he was for a while. You just weren't around. He said it a lot
That's
when we
why
were playing
I
D&D
said
or DVD.
the last time I hung out with.
Fair. All right. So as you guys are walking through the Hunter's Hollow, it's a very different vibe from the Misty Forest. It's swampy and
Sounds like my ass right now.
cool, man. So happy for you. All right. So God damn it. As you guys are kind of walking through this, you notice it's about midday. It's been a couple hours. It's approaching midday, I guess. The woods are eerily quiet compared to the Misty Forest, which had just a very unsettling vibe. But this one, it's like there's no life in it. And as you guys kind of like walk around, you come across this tree. And there's a bunch of trees. It's a giant forest, but there's just one tree that really stands out with engravings on it.
I would like to investigate
Hang
the
on.
tree.
But I was gonna say, who speaks Thieves' Cant? It's Victor. Yeah, and I will make an investigation check as you kind of like read it, or like I guess you can read it. You don't need to do an investigation check. You notice that there are instructions on how to get back to Crag Pass. Like this is a smuggling route.
Yes, and
Yeah. As you look at it, you kind of see it was done with a dagger, and it wasn't like done in a very fluid motion. This was like sloppy quick, like almost like they were trying to be very quick about it. Like either they were on a time crunch or they were getting chased and they were doing that. You've noticed that you have left similar patterns before in different ways. This is a common thing when a party gets separated and they need to find each other again, but they're trying to find the entrance back or where the last person went.
yeah.
As you guys are kind of like walk further, you notice that there's finally like some sunlight appearing through it. Like this is a very dark forest and swampy, and there's not a whole lot of light because of how thick the trees are and the leaves. Sorry, I just keep hearing David's little laugh from the living room. I don't know how it's so loud from here, but anyway, yeah, you notice the sunlight is finally starting to peek through, and there's this little. I don't know the right word to use. It's in the same way if you're in a desert and there's an oasis, but imagine that but for a swamp, where it's like this patch of grass with flowers on it that kind of sticks out. That like this is the first kind of like life besides the swamp, almost desolate area. And I want you all to make a investigation check.
All of us.
That's why I said all of you.
Fuck.
What roll?
Investigation.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm okay at that.
22.
No, I'm not. I'm not okay at that.
so
How
Munder,
does one of us okay?
Munder got a 12. So Munder and Kunk notice there's a plaque buried, or like not buried, but like in that little patch of grass with life.
I go investigate it.
All right, let me double check that I have the name right on it. Give me just a second, because as I realize, like, fuck, I forgot the name. Where the fuck is it? Yes. As you look down on it, it says, "In loving memory of Mana Gunnar."
Monogooter.
Chris.
I show the party.
Yeah, as
first
the
Gunnar.
kind of fall around, you look at the name, and I want you to roll a history check.
Okay. 15.
As you look at it, you recognize the last name. It's the name of Joka's last name.
He is a fucking piece of shit.
You remember talking to Hessa. She dislikes her father, but she's never really talked about her mother. While you were on the ship, you asked her once about, about her mother, and she kind of got hesitant. And she was very, she didn't want to say anything, but she just said that her father left a large scar on her life. And you realize that this is the gravesite of Hessa's mother. On the plaque, it says her name. It says "in loving memory of her." And it said that she had died in 19. So make sure I get the date right. 1994, 1 year before the war ended.
Okay.
I want you to make a perception check.
Oh. 8. That's no good.
I want everyone to make a perception check.
I'm gonna use, let's say, inspiration here.
Okay, you know what, that works. Okay, yeah. You notice.
Okay, that's not how inspiration works.
I'm supposed to roll twice at once.
Okay,
but-
hold up a second.
That's not how inspiration works.
Okay,
Oh,
you
then,
say
yeah,
that, but I looked it up afterwards. I thought it's a reroll, because I swear to God, I've looked it up, and Caden and I looked it up and double checked, and everything is shown in a reroll.
Why would it say that?
House rules.
Yeah, house rules. It's a
if
fucking reroll.
if that's how you want it to be, but it's supposed, like, a DM's inspiration is supposed to have the same effect as a bard's inspiration.
Okay, and
Which
what does a bard's inspiration?
It gives you an extra dice to add on to the roll.
What
Okay.
type of dice? Am I adding like a D100 to my roll, or what's going on here?
I thought that. No, I think that's guidance. Is it bardic inspiration really? You know
No,
what?
it's
Yeah, no,
bardic
it's yeah. You're right.
inspiration.
Yeah, you're right. We'll have.
Usually they would, like, a DM would just choose like a D10, and that would, like, if
Okay.
he gives out inspiration, it would just be that for the rest of the game. Then they
Yeah.
have a D10 they can add to any roll they choose.
Okay, then we'll do that then. Yeah, that.
It's
We're
up
just
to you. It's
just
your-
roll.
it's
No,
your game. I was
roll a
just saying.
D10, and we'll add it to the 8.
Okay. Ow.
Okay. Thank God you did not roll a 1, because that's the only way. You notice in the distance a tree with the remnants of a rope tied around its branch. It's been cut off at the end, so it's just a tight, like, it's just a small little piece dangling, but it's a rope that's been tied around a branch.
It's for a tree swing, right?
Judging by
Okay.
the plaque and the rope, you're able to kind of put 2 and 2 together here. But
That was her tree swing.
yes.
Yeah.
And as you kind of gaze upon it, you look at the flowers, and you didn't know the woman. You knew her husband. You know her daughter. And you're not quite sure what to make of this woman.
Can I steal the plaque so they have nowhere to mourn?
Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
It's not acrobatics, so yes, athletics.
21.
Oh.
As you go and you try and grab this stone that's embedded in the ground, your fingers like slip off. Keep trying over and over again to just yank it out, but your fingers slip out. And you realize that it is not a simple little pad. This is deeply embedded in this. This is a
Thank
giant
God.
rock.
Darn.
And is there anything else you guys want to do around this little site?
Not me.
Yeah, no,
I'm good.
I'm more worried about Hessa, and I want to keep moving to the throne room.
You guys, I need you guys to roll a perception check.
Good lord, getting our eyes checked today.
Jesus, dude.
Perception check does not necessarily mean eyes.
12.
20.
17.
Silas.
I'm looking. Hey.
Okay. Everyone but Kunk hears this low whistle in the distance.
It's the ghoul.
And as you hear this low whistle, you suddenly hear this ruffling in the trees. But it sounds like 100 yards away.
I would like to try and hide in a tree.
Give me an acrobatics check.
7. I never said it was a tall tree. I never said it was a tall tree.
As you grab on to this this tree, you start climbing up, and you manage to make it up to like the first branch. It's a fairly big tree. You can't really wrap your arms around the tree. That's how thick it is as well. And suddenly, the bark on it starts to slip, and you start to just slide all the way back down as you're bear hugging this tree.
I'd like to scrap that first idea and just try and hide behind a tree.
Make a stealth check at disadvantage.
What?
They've already spotted you.
You're shitting me.
Oh,
You better pray you roll another now. 20. Okay. You manage to successfully hide behind this tree, out of sight of the where you believe the whistle came from. The rest of the group is like the horses are starting to kind of like I don't know horse thing. Like they're starting to get like kind of nervous. Restless, yes. And just they're afraid.
And the rest of the party's just standing there with their thumbs up their asses.
Pretty much.
Cool.
I ready my dagger and like do the poison thing, but Drig.
Thinking about Bob.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me double check.
I'll
If
be
I remember
very
correctly, that
real
only
to you.
lasts for a minute, right?
Does it?
I believe so.
Oh yeah, so then I don't.
Yeah,
I don't ready the
I
poison.
was about to say, I was like, that might not be something you wanna Yeah, but
I'll be very real with you. On 411, I'm hiding behind Grant.
we roll a stealth check. I believe you already have disadvantage with stealth.
No, I get a +1 actually.
Does it have like a
What?
little D, like a red D next to it?
No.
Oh, it
I
doesn't.
don't have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's just Moonard that has it, but still, you're gonna roll it at disadvantage.
10. Oh. Well, I could. Oh.
So you manage to get behind him, but you're wearing this loud armor and plate, and it makes a lot of sound in the swamp as your foot gets stuck into the swampy mud a couple times, and you give away Victor's hiding position pretty easily.
Bruh.
I'm gonna look.
Not
at him
that
and
they
I'm
know
gonna-
that you're
I'm gonna
there,
tell him-
but
I'm
they
gonna
know
look
that he
at
is.
Victor. I'm gonna tell him to quiet down and that he's being too loud.
I'd like to start playing my pan flute.
I'd like to kiss him.
As you start playing your pan flute, you notice like it echoes throughout this woods, and you realize that the whistle also was echoing, and you don't actually know the true distance that they were. I want you all to roll another perception check.
27.
11.
19,
21.
Okay.
20.
So
One
all but
Everyone
Munder,
but me.
all but Munder, notice that the ruffling of the trees is getting further and further away. Like they are running away.
Running away?
Mhm.
I yell out, you better run away from us.
Now,
You haven't noticed.
no, he did. It's
Mr.
only
Munder.
Munder who didn't.
Mm.
A sudden realization strikes you as you realize that the distance they are running to, specifically Grant, you notice this, from the tree, you notice that the direction they're running to is Crag Pass. And sudden realization hits you as these are not men to strike you and engage. These are spies going to warn the city.
Oh fuck.
Clyde.
I zoned out. What?
Oh my fucking god. Every time with this guy.
Clyde, we need you to move real fast.
How fast?
Real fast.
All right. So what am I doing? What's going on? Sorry.
So the group has realized that spies have found you and are running to warn the others in Crag Pass. And I can only assume the rest of the group wants you to chase them down.
How far away are they?
Wait. Don't chase him.
How far away are they?
By the distance of the ruffling trees, like originally thought it was like 100 yards away at this point. Now you're thinking closer to 300 yards.
Yeah, I'm dumb. What's that in feet, bro?
900 900 feet.
So they have a 900-foot head start.
I'm dumb as fuck.
Wait, hold on. Don't we part of the plan was that we wanted the spies to catch us so that the other two teams can progress and attack from the mountains. So we shouldn't chase them.
Well, then we should just walk straight for... We should just follow exactly where he ran to. Because the first place they're going to look is where we were.
I am going to. They are far enough away that I won't be able to catch them for some time. I mean, I don't know how long they'd be running for.
The Crag Pass is still like 2 hours away.
You could
If
run
we're
that down, no
fucking-
problem.
I can go 180 feet per turn if I wanted to.
Per turn is
Yeah,
like, what, 6 seconds?
Yeah.
You can catch up to them in like a minute. Maybe 2 minutes.
Okay, so
You could run them down, no problem.
So hearing Chris's input. I'm going to take off, but at a slow enough rate to keep track of them and follow them, but not catch up. And then I will use the many bottles that I probably have on me and just leave a trail for them to follow.
Well, we want to continue progressing towards the throne room, don't we?
That's what he was trying to say. He's gonna leave a trail.
I want to know where they're going,
and then he's gonna track them down in person. The problem is, you can't. If you get too close, they'll notice you, and they'll be. I mean, you can beat them in a fight, but they're still a spy. So if they disappear into the woods,
I don't have to see them when they're like, if they're moving at full sprint, there's no way that I can't just easily track them.
Yeah, that's true. But there's no way that we couldn't all easily track them as a group either. Because part of the plan was that we got caught.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Part of the plan was that you got noticed. Not necessarily caught.
I think the best course of action is to let them report, but we need to start moving towards the throne room as fast as possible.
Yeah. But we need Clyde.
I mean, what advantage do we get by tracking? Like, we know, I guess, the general direction that they're going, but what advantage we actually get from tracking them instead of moving as a unit towards our original destination? Because they're going to be
exactly who they're going back to report to.
Just the city. It's a city full of spies. So it's probably like an underground, just an organization there that runs spy rings. Just
all right, whatever. I'll just go back to. Never mind.
I think it would be a good idea to have like us try to hide our tracks in the direction we're going towards the throne room, and have Clyde run and put like dummy tracks down.
Hey, so Austin, how loose is the soil that we're standing on?
It's swampy.
It's like marshy, muddy, right?
Huh? Yeah.
So like a decent frequency
there should be a layer of water
would kind of level everything out and hide the tracks in the mud. Is what I'm hearing.
Okay, hang on. Grant talked over you. I missed that first part.
So given that it's swampy, mushy, or muddy, would you agree that a decent enough vibration would level out the mud and hide our tracks?
I mean, technically, yes.
I feel like swampy, muddy area would just make them more noticeable.
Yeah.
The tremors or the tracks?
The tracks.
The
thing is, like, they've already spotted you. They already know where you're at. And unless you're going to do it at the very end, like, you're still going to make more tracks. They're going to be able, like, they're picking up where you are if they come back to get you, like, where they were spotted at, where you're spotted at. So getting rid of your tracks would, you would still have more tracks that you're making as you make your way to Crag Pass.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we just need to book it, honestly.
All right, let's just book it.
Okay. So you guys' plan is just to race to the city?
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Silas, Blair?
That's fine.
Sure.
Okay. So, you don't necessarily catch up to them. You manage to, like, go just barely slower so that you're like they're a little ahead of you, but you still keep track with them. And you're on your horses. You know, they're in the trees. They're moving very fast. Your horses are walking in mud and running in mud, so it's fairly slower. So that's part of the reason why you can't keep up with them as well. So it's not fully intentional. And you guys race, and these horses start getting exhausted. Grant, you're like shoving carrots in your horse's mouth to keep the energy up.
Hell yeah.
And that thing is
what we trained for.
Your horses are surprisingly like they have a lot of energy, and it's interesting that like they can keep up for this long of just a dead sprint. But you guys only have to run like an hour as you guys are sprinting, and you notice that there's a trail, which you presume to be the city. And you guys, that you see them kind of moving towards that trail. So you kind of turn your horses a bit to shift onto the outer sides of the trail, trying to stay hidden in the tree line. Cool. And you see a city, a wall specifically, a giant stone wall. As you kind of like set your horses just outside, let them rest. You give the rest of your carrots to your horse for being a good boy, and
Goated.
And then you guys kind of like stalk on the tree line and notice that the spies have reached the city. They have alerted the guard, and a couple more guards have kind of roamed in to come get you, but they're not. The spies didn't notice that you were trailing them the whole time. So they think you have a little bit before you're going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be our first round of combat.
Cutscene.
Round of
combat. Oh shit! I was starting to think it wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, no.
There should be a big one today.
Yes. And you guys are kind of like hidden in the tree line. They can't notice you, but you do. I will allow you guys to go ahead and get in whatever position you're wanting, whatever your way to engage in combat.
Stay in this.
Are those archers up top?
Yeah, they have 2 archers, and the rest are people with axes.
Swords. Okay.
There's swords on that, but they have axes.
First.
What'd you say?
Okay. I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I was. Let me go a little bit more like here, but I mean, I'm behind this tree.
Yeah, like they have not noticed you. They're watching the trail specifically. Right
okay.
now.
Damn, I haven't hit a high enough level where I can run on water yet and run up walls. This is bullshit.
Oh no. How unfortunate.
Okay. I'm just going to stick right here.
Okay.
Do I see any way up the wall? At any point on the outside of it?
No. Right now, you notice the only way to get really through it is through the gate.
Okay.
Now you do notice cracks in the walls that you might be able to, climb your way up, but there are guards on it, so you got to be very careful. Munder is going to kind of like stalk up right behind Chris, just kind of being like prepared, waiting.
Is it alright that I got this close to the wall without being noticed?
Yeah, like I said, they're watching the trail right now, so they don't really notice this to the side. The other guards, the only ones really watching right now are the archers.
Okay.
Do I see? Do they all look the same, or can I see like someone that looks like a high-ranking someone?
They all look the same. You don't see any captain or anything like that.
Okay.
Or lieutenant.
Can we get a round of surprise attacks because they don't see us?
If you're immediately going to attack like at this second, yes, unless you have a different plan.
Well,
it will depend on.
When we're all ready.
Well, Grant, are you going to try and get up the wall first, or are you just going to go with the attack? But
I would like to try and do a simultaneous attack on the archers with Kunk.
Okay.
Because in my mind, I'd love for Kunk to take out the archer furthest away from us with his bow.
Okay.
Him?
And then I'd love to try and use.
This guy. He's talking about.
I guess that wouldn't work. Thunderwave
Can
doesn't.
I,
Thunderwave wouldn't. No, it wouldn't work.
can I try a combo with Munder?
What are you attempting?
He wants him to throw him.
I mean, technically, he did throw Chris the last time.
Exactly
I mean,
I want to run at him, jump into his hands, and have him just fucking launch me over that wall.
we can do that. Yeah, I mean, he managed to throw a heavily armored dwarf up a city wall in Perennia. So yeah, I can make a strength, or Munder can make a strength check.
Do you want me to attack this guy?
Yeah, they're talking about this guy, the archer.
Oh. Oh, they have different weapons. Okay. Well, are you guys ready?
Yeah, I mean,
So-
everybody else has to come to us through the gate. So I feel like we should take out the people who can do damage to us first.
Okay.
Wait, so Austin, 2 quick questions.
Yeah.
The mithril half plate armor that I'm wearing,
Yep.
does that have a helmet with it?
You already have a helmet on.
Okay.
But it's not the mithril helmet.
Okay. And can I also have, before they make their move, can I have Munder throw me like up into the archer area?
He's already throwing Clyde.
He's already throwing Clyde.
Well, afterwards.
Sure.
Or I mean, okay. So I have a plan. So what I actually want to do, and I'll talk to Clyde to see if maybe I go first, is I want to cast light on my own helmet, and then have Munder throw me up there so it actually blinds the archers, and then you guys can make your simultaneous attack.
Well, I want to point this out.
Helmets are
Okay.
their own items, by the way. So unless you specifically have a helmet.
Oh,
Oh, I'm stupid. It's an object that isn't being worn. Never mind. Clyde, go first.
I was gonna say, also, if he throws you first, you are rolling at disadvantage for this, and if it fails, the surprise round does not apply.
Okay, yeah. So just ignore everything I just
Oh!
said, basically.
No.
You okay there, Blur?
I'm watching a football game because this is taking a full and a half
Oh.
fucking hours.
Oh, shove it up your ass. All right.
I'm busy. Like I have shit to do the week.
Oh, I'm
Watching
sorry
football.
that you wanted to play with us, and then now you're complaining about wanting to play with us. Go fuck yourself.
We started playing in fucking December of
And now we're
last
back to you,
year.
baby.
Okay, let's go. Can I get a
Irrelevant.
surprise attack? Because
So-
I'm attacking before everyone else.
So I want you all to actually. Well, before we do initiative, we'll go ahead and have Munder throw Clyde, and which initiates the combat.
No, I was kind of attack before that happens. Attack
You guys
him.
can attack at the same time, so you can make an attack, and we can throw him at the same time.
Okay.
So
So
what is Munder's strength? Okay.
Is there?
God damn. All right. So make an attack roll. On Blur. Or make a.
I'm gonna hit chance.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm also going to cast Hunter's Mark if that hits.
Okay.
25.
All right, that
So-
will hit.
Yeah. So damage now.
Yes.
12 damage plus 1d6, I think.
I'm not looking at your weapon, so you have to double check that.
18 damage.
Oh my lord!
18 damage. Okay. Okay.
I think that's a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
That was a fucking fire attack.
That's the max damage I can do.
So, as you release this arrow, striking the archer, suddenly this monk goes flying up next to the other archer. I want you all to roll initiative. Yo, Beaver, thank you for the follow.
Let's
Beaver!
10.
17.
Okay.
Damn it.
10,
Same shit.
17,
Same shit, different day.
5. Okay.
I almost just spit out my water.
All right. Silas, you gonna roll initiative?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I rolled great.
Let me roll for each of these. Munder. Holy shit, Munder! God damn, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Is
damn.
there even a way up or down this wall besides just falling?
What? For the like the city guards.
Yeah.
There is a ladder
Or-
for the city guards
Oh,
on the
okay.
inside.
Okay, that's what I was asking because I just didn't see anything, and I was like,
Yeah, it didn't have it on this map, but there is a.
Okay, I got you.
But it's there.
Yeah. How are you? How's your day going, Beaver? Well, I'm rolling all of these.
Goddamn Canuck.
Hey, that's a Boilermaker, right there.
Huh?
He's a pretty good grad.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
Beavers are just like Canada's national animal, basically, so
I thought that was geese or moose.
no.
Watching the
No,
Purdue Notre
beavers.
Dame game. Nice. Yeah, my roommate's doing the same in our living room.
I wish I was watching it. Actually, I don't.
No,
We're probably
it's-
getting absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love you, Beaver.
Okay. Let me sort this. Okay. All right. It is now Munder's turn.
My
And
lord.
because he can't really do much, he's just going to use his bonus action to ignite his hammer. And
Why
then
can't? Oh,
and then he is just going to end his turn.
what? He could have tried to break down the gate.
He knows the extent of his hammer, and that's a highly
Oh,
that's a
okay.
steel gate. That is a
Oh, I got you.
yeah.
It's not a wood gate.
not a wood gate.
I see.
It's a reinforced gate.
I got you.
Do you know how common wars are on this island? They are prepared. This is their main city. All right, and then now we have the bowman who Kunk shot.
Oh.
Oh fuck, that's a nat 20. Oh shit,
Oh,
wrong
fuck.
button.
I'm dead.
Yeah, he's gonna make an attack roll on Blur to kind of shoot back at him.
The nat 20 hits. So.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even have the modifier yet. 1 sec. Okay. So let me roll the damage. Where's my D8? That's not it. There we go. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage as the bowman who just got shot in the arm quickly turns. Oh wait, no, shit, it's a surprise round. It's a surprise round. Never mind. Fuck. I forgot about that. Surprise round. Never mind. That doesn't happen.
Let's go!
You got saved, dude. I rolled incredible.
Saved by the
Oh no,
bell.
that was a crit too. So I had another roll. Fuck. You got saved. Jesus.
Saved by the bell. Holy
God.
cow.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck.
My turn?
I just realized what I did. Damn it. Okay. So yes, it is now your turn.
I'm going to attack him.
Okay. Fair enough.
Crit fail.
Yes, that will not. Wait, hang on a second. If I'm not. Holy shit, dude. You have not been
What?
reading your thing.
Who?
I'm looking at the I'm looking at the bow, and I just realized he has a full He has 2 full abilities with this bow that he has not used a single time that apply.
I was at full HP.
No, I know, but
I
you've
guess
had
I
multiple
could've-
times to use Ronin's Rejuvenation and Hunter's Cover.
I could have used Hunter's Cover, yes.
Not saying you had to use it this time, but I just realized you've had this bow for multiple sessions now, and never once have you used a single thing besides the piercing shot, which, hang on. Oh wait, no, that one you haven't had really a chance to use, for piercing shot. Which that one's a kind of a thing, but yeah, Ronin's Rejuvenation and Hunter's Cover you have not used. And if I'm not...
okay, Sinner, so is that +2 added already? Or do I get a +9 for hit chance?
No, it's already added.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I should have done 20 damage my first roll. My bad.
Yeah.
But it doesn't count because I didn't add it.
No, it's fine. Well, I'll change it now. Not a big deal.
Well, unless I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
It does. Roll for
Excellent
damage.
work, Blur.
1d8 plus 4. 9 plus 14 extra damage.
What? Oh yeah, because you're using Hunter's Mark. Right.
And the +2 I got for extra damage.
What are you talking about?
You gain a +2 attack to attack.
That's already
rolls.
added in with the +4.
Oh, okay. Then
So-
just 12 damage.
Okay. Wait, you mean 9 damage? Because
No.
wait, where does that D6 come from? Is it Hunter's Mark? Is that what the D6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay. That's okay. So that is 12 damage. I want to make sure. Sorry. That
Yes, 12 damage.
okay. So you release another arrow, and it strikes him, and he's really caught off guard. But he's still hanging in. Like because you strike him with arrows of like disappear after, his wounds are starting to like kind of pour blood. So he's bleeding a lot, and he's kind of looking worse for wear, but he's still hanging in
And
there.
then kind of activate your Hunter's Cover.
Doesn't that use a bonus action? If I'm mistaken.
Once per short rest, you become invisible.
While having the
doesn't
bone, you're
say.
coming. Yeah, you can use. Yep, you can use.
But I
Hunter's
become
Cover.
invisible.
How long does that last for? 10 minutes. So okay, basically this whole.
That is.
So after that, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Or until he takes an action.
It is now Victor's turn because it the surprise round. So
Man, I rolled horribly.
Who can I see?
yeah, you are very low. You're like gonna be the last one in this group. So right now you're kind of like just under, like you can see the head of Clyde, and you saw the other guard next, that's like behind Clyde. But right now from your position you can't see anything. You're just up against the wall.
Okay, then I'm going to move back here behind Munder.
Okay.
Now that I'm behind Munder, can I see this guy right here?
Munder's kind of blocking, but I guess you can sidestep him.
I can look around him.
You can look around him, yeah.
Okay. I'd like to cast command on him.
Okay. What
I'd like
command?
to drop.
Okay. Are you talking about to drop his axe?
Yeah, his weapon.
Okay. What's the DC saving throw on that one? What do I need to?
14 wisdom.
14 wisdom. Okay. That is 15.
Motherfucker.
So he gets this voice in his head saying, drop. And he kind of like, he feels his grip on his axe loosen, but he sees the monk in front of him that has just hurled himself up to his knowledge, just kind of appeared, and he kind of snaps himself out of it, grabbing hold of his axe, and still just kind of in shock still, but manages to shake off your command.
Okay, well, can I, for my bonus action,
Mhm.
hold on, let me check something real quick. Yeah, I have a dagger in my inventory.
Okay.
Can I attempt to hurl the dagger at the axe wielding son of a bitch?
Yeah, make an attack throw.
Okay. 19.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
Oops. That's, 1d4 plus 2. Okay. 4.
Okay. That would be this guy. Let me read these real quick. 1 sec. Sorry. Oh, no, this would be. Okay, there we go. So, that would be. Okay, all right.
That'll be
Is-
the end of my turn.
That's in your turn. Okay. We are on to Chris. Kid.
I was double muted. Can I have Moondra throw me and use it as a bonus action?
Throwing you would be an action for Munder. But we'll say he held his turn for it, so he can throw you. Yeah.
Okay, and can you throw me over the wall or just on top of it?
He can. Because you're in full plate and he's already gonna be throwing with disadvantage, you're heavy, and
Okay,
so he can throw you
how-
on
how
top
far
of
can I
it, but he
go?
can't throw you over
Okay.
it.
Okay, I'm gonna land next to.
Yeah, I gotta make a strength check. At disadvantage.
gotcha.
Sorry, 1 sec. Okay, that's a 19 and a 15. So both of those will succeed because he has a +6 modifier. So he picks you up and just kind of like he when last time he kind of javelin through you, this time he grabs you by the waist, spins you around, throws you over his head, and just kind of like launches you up. Almost
Okay,
like
can I
a
land-
basketball player's like really bad shot kind of thing. I can't remember the guy's name who does that, but like behind the head throw. But
Yeah, can I land like here and then potentially make a mace attack as I'm landing?
You can make an attack, but it's gonna be with disadvantage because you
That's cool.
gotta stick the landing.
That's fair. Okay, so Uther's my team mace. Oh, well, it was
I was
8
about
and
to say. I was
19.
like, hang on a sec.
+4 at 12 is my disadvantage roll.
12. Unfortunately, that just misses.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So as you go, and you pull out the mace as you're going, and as you're landing, you try and swipe at him, but it just misses, and you manage to kind of like roll and land on your feet and spring back up, but your attack did miss on that. You still have a bonus action though.
Okay, and I don't even know if I have an applicable bonus action. Let me see. Yeah, no. So I'm just getting my turn.
Okay. All right, and Clyde, it is your turn.
Oh my god. Alright, so I'm on a wall.
Yep.
And it's standing still,
It is.
as walls do.
Typically, unless you're in a different area.
So it gives me no reason to be suspicious of the wall. So that's a good start.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
It's interesting that you started with the suspicion of the wall.
The wall's suspicious, and I stand on it.
Fair enough.
But I guess
The wall was a mimic.
I'm gonna start unleashing my whirlwind of death.
Oh no.
A casual
I'll
release.
I'll make my first punch attack against the guy in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm using the air blast, so that's the rolls for both of those, not advantage.
Oh, okay, not with advantage. Okay, yeah, then both of those hit. I mean, if you want to roll with advantage for the crit, might as well. I think 'cause your thing has advantage, right?
What thing?
Like the gauntlets, they do have advantage, if I remember correctly, right? Or am I stupid? Just forgetting.
I don't think that's.
Okay, I feel like I had advantage. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm just. It's been so long since you used them, you know. Took a whole summer off and then you didn't use them last session, which thank God, because that would have ruined my day. I appreciate it.
I'm using them now. That's for the first attack. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
How's he looking? You looking good? You
which one is that?
scared, or is he-
That's Bowman left. Okay. So minus 12. All right. He looks kind of dazed at the fact that like this monk just showed up with rotting skin. Like this creature with just like black rotting skin has just appeared in front of him over the wall and has now started punching him while a dwarf in heavy armor gets thrown over on the wall as well and starts attacking his friend. So he is definitely startled, but he is not dead.
All right. Then I'll make my second attack.
Okay.
Ooh, not as good that time around.
Yeah, neither of those are gonna hit,
Nope.
unfortunately.
Understand. Then I will use key point flurry of blows. Let's try this again. Oh, so the air blast hits.
Okay. Roll for damage on that.
That is 16 plus 3, 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
19.
In total or just on that roll?
That's total damage.
Total damage of your entire round.
That's no. That's the crit damage.
Okay. Got it. Said 19?
Yeah, 8 because I rolled an 8, so times 2, 6.
Oh yeah, you did crit. I forgot you crit. Yeah, never mind. I understand now. Okay. He's definitely looking injured. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope, I got one more.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, because you fucking leveled up because you got
Flurry of Blows.
4 now. Damn it.
No, I just yeah, because 2 attacks on my action and then flurry of blows 2 more.
Yeah. You know, when I get to this on Baldur's Gate, I'll have a lot of fun. But right now,
Oh, you will. Ooh, and the last one goes well.
Okay. Roll for damage.
That's 12 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So, is that the end of your turn?
Is he still standing?
He is not. As you release the first punch, it comes into contact with his stomach and it knocks the wind out of him. And he stumbles back as you throw your next 2 punches, or as your next punch with the air blast that just misses him because he stumbled back. And you proceed to throw another punch, but you're just out of range. The air blast hits him, knocking him back, and then you go in for a final devastating blow right up against his face with the air blast full contact that blows his head off. And he slumps to the ground without a head.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna use my entire movement to get right behind this dude.
Okay.
And that will be right.
All right. Now it's back up to Munder. This is the new round of combat. So, actually, as now that this has happened, the gates open, and the guards are now alerted. So the front gates open as they move to attack. Munder steps out. Actually, what's his range? Boom. I believe that's it, right? It's 25 feet. Yeah. So he gets right here. Or was it here? And uses his bonus action to pop the spikes out of his hammer. And he waits for the guards to kind of spill out. And that will be the end of Munder's turn. And it's now on to the bowman that's right in front of Clyde, who sees him and immediately pulls out his dagger and tries to stab Clyde. That is going to be does a 17 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Where is my... Okay. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Well, that's dumb.
Why is that? Because he got hit?
Yeah.
So as he turns and sees you, he turns and just pulls out his dagger and stabs you in the rib cage. He pulls the knife out and kind of like reaches his for both hands and pulls out the other one, kind of trying to fend you off from him. He doesn't make another attack because that's the end of his turn, but he is trying to keep you at a distance as you are now bleeding, and you feel the wound in your side. Like there's gonna be blood, and that same red energy that was there last time spills out for a second, like it's starting to drip like blood before being sucked back in, and your wound closes up. It is now on to Kunk's turn.
Okay, I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
I disengage my spooky season, my invisibility.
What?
Does
Oh.
I 13 hit?
A 13 just hits.
Okay, I'm going to attack again, dude. So I roll again, or then do damage at the end, or...
Sure.
17.
That will also hit.
Yep. 5 damage and 12 damage, so 17 damage on him.
Okay, and this is this guy.
And that
17.
is my turn.
Okay. As you pull out your arrows, or pull out your bow, you release 2 arrows straight into this guy's chest, both of them striking him, and he kind of stumbles for a second as the arrows that were just made of light disappear, and he's now gushing blood. It has just barely managed to miss his heart, striking just beside it, but he's hurt. He kind of like stumbles for a second, and then shakes it off. And that, if that's the end of your turn, it is now on to the guard you just shot in his turn. He is going to run up to Clyde and swing with his axe Let me see. Okay, that is going to be a 16. Does 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. And he is going to just swipe right across your chest, the energy again spilling out before being sucked back in. And he kind of notices that and gets like this fear. Like his eyes pop up wide, like, what the fuck? And he wants to swing again, but because of that, he's a little nervous and decides to end his turn, just kind of being stunned. It is now on to this guard, who is going to rush out in front of Munder and try to attack him. He's going to swing. That's a crit one. Awesome. So he's going to swing his great axe at Munder, and Munder, like he hits it, and it hits the steel, and it doesn't even put a dent in it. And Munder just stands there smiling from ear to ear as the guard tries to swing again in a quick attack, and it's only a 14, which doesn't hit. And again, he swings and it just bounces off the steel, and he is terrified at this armored man in front of him now. It is on to Victor's turn.
All right, bitches. Time to go to work.
Show him how it's
I'm
done.
going to move right here. All of my movement. So, actually, hold on. Let me read something really, really fast.
He is engaged with Munder, so you will have sneak attack damage if you...
Perfect. That's what I wanted to make sure of.
I figured. Common rogue thing, they never understand how sneak attack works. Have to explain it every time. I get it.
Well, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't which direction I was in reference to him dependent.
Yeah. I think it's just as long as he's engaged with someone else. Or if you're behind them, he's not engaged.
So we're going to go Actor's Armament, second form, Rapier of Ronin.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so we're going to go for just a nice little stab in his side. So we roll that. Does a 16 hit?
It does. Holy shit, you have a +8 on that? God damn. I just realized.
Yeah, that's why I like that that weapon.
That so it does less damage
2d6.
than the longsword, but it is more likely to hit. Yeah.
2d6. Yeah, 1d8 plus 5. Okay, so we'll do the d8 first. 12 damage from the d8.
Okay.
And then 2d6s. And 6 damage from that, so 18 damage.
Okay. So as you appear, you just pull out your short sword, which immediately shifts into a rapier, and you just go for a nice little jab into his ribs while catching him off guard, and you get a nice clean hole straight through his side.
Very nice. Okay.
As you pull out the rapier, it starts gushing blood, like the wound starts gushing blood.
Wonderful. All right. So for my bonus action, I'm going to make a similar attack since the rapier is a finesse weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to do just a good old-fashioned d20 plus 8. Does a 27 hit?
No. Yeah, it's...
Okay, so now we have another round of 1d8 plus 5, which is 7. And then 2d6s. 14 damage. I want to, like, pull my rapier out and then just try and like shove it up under his mask and through his jaw.
Okay. As you do that, you like go up his helmet, and you knock the helmet off of him as you do it. But you do manage to somehow miss any important part of his brain that would kill him. Really impressive, honestly.
Thank you.
And as you remove it, he's like stumbling very woozy, but he is still standing because he listened to Elton John before.
He has his beats on. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Beats by Dr. Swiggles.
Beats by Swiggles.
Oh God. Anyway, it is now on to middle guard 2, which is this guy who is also going to run up, and seeing his friend, decides to, instead of attacking Munder, attacks you, Grant, and attacks Victor. Does a 17 hit?
No. Yes, it does.
Okay. That will be a nice 10 points of slashing damage. As he sees this, he sees you rip the rapier out of his friend's skull, and he just immediately, in a frenzy, goes and swings his axe at you, managing to like catch you across the chest, leaving this long slash. Just gonna leave a wound, but you know, ladies like the scars, I guess.
Yeah, they do.
You're a battle-hardened bard. You're no newcomer to scars. So
No stranger to wounds.
no stranger to wounds. I was blanking on the word stranger. Thank you. And he is going to then attack again, and does a 14 hit.
Well, how does he attack again?
I believe he has two.
Weapon?
I believe he has 2 attacks, doesn't he? Oh, never mind. He does not have 2 attacks. This one does not. That was specifically for the guards up top. Okay, so yeah, he just gets 1 attack. Never mind, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Cool.
It is now to the guard in front of Chris, who, upon dodging the mace and seeing you tuck and roll and manage to stick the landing, makes an attack with you swinging his axe and does a 14 hit. Caden.
No.
Okay. He is going to do this interesting move where he misses, but he like on his second attack, he is going to like spin and do another giant slashing one from up top. God damn it! I rolled another 6. It's a 14 hit.
I gotta consult the board about this one. Let's see.
Dude, I have rolled 3 consecutive 6s.
All that shit your love life.
All right, not 6s. Sorry, not 6s. Fucking 9s. God damn it! Why did I say so? Yeah. Also, go fuck yourself. All right. Like. What is the?
No, it doesn't hit.
Right, you don't have a comeback. You got cooked.
No, I know that absolutely cooked me, and I'm trying to think. I'm trying to pull up the conversation I had with my friend about that. Because I made a joke similar to that. Like, where the fuck is it?
Let's say, bro, this one's unrecoverable. Just
yeah,
move
no,
on.
yeah, fuck it. Anyways, you know, it doesn't help that the girl I just got the number of is not interested in me anymore. So, anyway, what turn is it now? It is on to Chris after successfully dodging these attacks.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take out this thing called Uther's Mighty Mace, and I'm gonna try and whack him from the left side, so that if he like stumbles, it's like over the wall of the bridge, or of the wall.
If it hits, I'll have to have you make a strength check to see if it can topple him.
Okay.
Actually,
does
isn't there a
a-
topple attack?
Oh, I think that hits.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck me. Yeah, that's gonna hit. It's gonna be a
Second.
crit.
Yeah, so that's gonna be double damage. I'm also just gonna let it be known that he's going to be falling under the spiky barricades.
Yeah. I figured. If you knock him off, he's dead.
So this is 12 damage that he's taking.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And then make a strength check. See if you can knock him over.
I can't wait to roll a 3. 15.
Let me see if I can make a dexterity or no, it'd be dexterity.
Make it cook for you.
Oh, get fucked! That's a nat 20.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I have an ability called Cope, which means he's gonna fall anyways.
So he will take, wait a minute. There it is. Okay. He will take, what you said, 12 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And you absolutely ring his bell. That is 1,000% happening. His helmet just gets a giant dent from the mace.
So I'm confused though why I can nat 20 the hit, but he doesn't fall. That's sad.
You can nat 20 the hit, but the strength check is what mattered. And he managed to make a saving throw that managed to keep him from stumbling over the wall. So he, he's kind of dazed, but he managed to not stumble over the wall. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. We are gonna go to, you swing, never mind. Go to middle guard 3, which is this guy, who is also going to run up to Victor and make an attack. And that is going to be, oh man, I'm so sorry.
Wait, where was he? Where was he? That's 40 feet, Buckaroo.
These are Goliaths. They have 40 feet walking speed.
Oh. Okay.
He is going to roll a 22. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn. Don't know why these guards are rolling that good on. That's
Specifically me.
Yeah, it's interesting they're hitting you really well. It's gonna be 12 points of slashing damage.
Awesome.
So he is going to see the giant scar that you have across your chest, and he is going to make another slashing attack onto the other side to make a giant V across your chest.
Sick. That's a fucking dope ass scar.
And that will be the end of his turn. And that's to Clyde.
Woo!
Sure.
Alright, alright.
How's everyone's hit points looking?
Max.
Max.
Grant,
I'm at
Silas.
20 out of 42.
Okay, Silas.
34 out of 51.
Just checking.
I have not gotten a hit yet, so I'm a bitch in the corner. Be like,
Alright. This guy to my left has already been hit once, right?
They both
He's been
been
hit
hit
multiple
twice.
times.
he's been hit like 3 times and he's been hit twice.
I'll make my
There's-
first attack against the guy to my left.
Okay.
17 hit.
17 will hit.
1 round of damage. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He is still standing, just barely.
Well, we don't leave witnesses, so
Holy sh! Yeah, those are gonna hit.
We don't leave. We don't leave witnesses. And that's 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
So, since we just watched Vikings the other day, that spinning attack that
Dude.
I got that punch. You go and you kick him in the back of the legs, which he turns, and you spin and you just lay this devastating blow, sending him through the ground in the wall, and he is now buried in the actual dirt. You have punched him so hard he went through stone and dirt, and he is dead.
Hell yeah. All right, then key point flurry
Oh.
of blows.
He's dead. Okay, so now the Hunter's Mark's on him. It transfers if someone dies between within the spell duration.
Okay.
Hey, could you,
Right.
I don't know, like start aiming for the people that have surrounded me since I'm fucking low health?
Yeah, half.
Less.
All right, third attack on the guy left standing in front of me.
Okay.
15 and 12.
15 will hit.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Okay. He will as you go and you lay this punch, you hit him straight in one of the holes where the arrow hit, right next to his heart, and it stings so bad you actually knock him prone as he just stumbles from the pain.
All right, then I'll throw my last attack at him.
Okay.
Oof, not gonna work on that one.
As you go and you try and kick him, he's like rolling on the ground in pain, and you just manage to miss him every time.
Now, just to fuck. Okay, so how high is this wall?
It's about 10 feet.
All right, so since I use Flurry of Blows, I automatically gain the disadvantage or the disengage action.
Okay.
So I'm just going to back up to here and jump off and use my slow fall to take no damage and no effort.
Mhm.
And then what's the gate situation look like on the other side?
It's open.
All right, there's just no there, but I was just making sure there's no one like
Tucked
under the
inside?
bridge or anything.
No, there's
Yeah.
not.
Right. Well, because there are some things like there's
Yeah,
there's
that's fair.
There's entrances to the towers right next to the gate
Yeah,
on the inside.
yeah. I just had them make
For
on the
one,
outside.
I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any more.
No.
And then I used the last bit of my movement to stand next to this guy,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
All right, and this guy, it's now his turn. And seeing you rush up, he will make an attack with his great axe, and that will be an 11. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay. That will be
Parry.
he goes and swings his axe, and you just like deflect the blade with the back of your hand, sending it into a wall, and it bounces off. And that's the end of his turn. It is now back up to Munder, who, upon seeing the guy that has attacked you right in front of him, he is going to, with his hammer of flame and the spikes out, deal a crushing overhead blow. Fuck, that's a nat 20. God damn it.
Oh, he's dead.
This dude has become whack-a-mole.
Does his body just squish?
All
We
right.
have achieved bonk.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna be like an accordion at the end of it. It's just gonna just
Like fucking Bugs Bunny.
yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Where is my D10? Go. Fuck me. Okay. That was a 10. So that's 20. That's 23 plus 2d6. fuck me. Okay, that's 34. Wait, did I do that math right? Yeah. 34. And then he has the spikes, which do an extra d6. Fuck. And that's a 6. That's 40 damage. This dude's dead. He upon seeing this guy damage you, all right, hitting you, he gets so pissed off. He does this crushing overhead blow, smashing him, and the dude's head goes through his spine, impaling him, and the body just kind of falls off to where a spine is impaling a head, and then just kind of tumbles over. And that dude is no mas. Dude, I can't believe I just fucking rolled that much. Holy shit. Okay. All right. On to Kunk's turn.
Okay. If I go right here, can I do a piercing shot in between them, or is it because of the wall? I can't.
There's no. You would have to be directly under this guy because that's 10 feet high. So
I'm going to move to here, then just attack him.
Okay.
11 does not hit.
Does not
22 hits.
Yes, 22 will hit.
D8 plus 4.
1 sec here.
8 damage, and then the D6 from Hunter's Mark. 14 damage on this dude.
On that dude, that is okay. So you release these arrows, and as he is about to rear up and make another attack against Victor, an arrow of light suddenly strikes through his neck, and Victor sees the axe just kind of like fall, and he falls back dead as the arrow disappears, and this dude dies.
I got you.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, buddy.
That was a real clutch move there.
That was a real fucking Legolas and Gimli moment for us.
Yeah. Facts.
I mean,
No,
that's my
honestly,
turn.
Legolas and Gimli is closer to you and and Chris, but still, yeah.
Chris.
Agreed.
I
And
end my
that,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah.
That is now going to be this guy who is knocked prone, who is still bleeding out, and stumbles up, wasting half of his movement, so he can move to here and then down the ladder. So he moves right here, and is struggling very hard to stand. And now we go to Victor's turn.
Well, I would like to take this moment
Mhm.
to straight up just cast a second tier healing spell on myself.
Very smart.
Healing word. I'm gonna give myself words of affirmation.
Okay.
You know,
What are you gonna say
you're
to
a
yourself?
strong, independent man. You can do this. So 4d4 plus 3. Love that.
All gonna be ones.
Yeah, I can see that.
Shit.
All right, cool.
Now, chat. This is what we like to call in the business a get fucked moment.
This is a real
Grant,
Grant. This is a real Grant moment.
Grant, this is a moment where I must address words from our sponsors. Get bent.
Okay.
You are go.
I'm going to now attack using the Rapier of Ronan.
All
That's my
right.
bonus action.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 3.
And that will not hit.
Cool. I'll just go
yes.
fuck myself.
Dude, this campaign has been a nightmare for you. It has not worked out in your favor whatsoever. So as You heal. You feel rejuvenated slightly. Your words of affirmation not hitting home quite like you wanted because you were the one saying them. You go and you pull out your rapier and you go to try and poke him, and the guy, expecting you this time, manages to dodge, as you are still kind of slowed from your bleeding, which has now healed. The scars have healed. You're no longer bleeding, but they are. You're still hurt, so that's not exactly a strong attack at him. And that'll be the end of your turn. It's on to, this guy, middle guard 2, who, upon dodging your attack, is still going to make an attack on Munder. Let's fucking go. That's a nat 20. Finally. Dude, I have not managed to roll a single good attack on Munder this entire campaign. So that will be D12. Oh, fuck off.
Damage.
I rolled a 1, which means it's 2 plus 2, which is 4 slashing damage. God damn it. Every
You deserve
time.
that.
Dude, he has 19 AC. And every time I manage to finally hit this motherfucker, I roll a 1. God damn it.
You gave him 19 AC.
He's a paladin, man. I didn't even do shit to his armor. He's just a paladin. He's tanky. So that he makes a slash and it manages to kind of go through Munder's steel finally, like just right at the edges of it, so it manages to catch him. And he feels a little blood trickle, but he loves the thrill of battle and just kind of smiles. And now this guy's kind of scared. It's like, I thought I was fucked up. And that'll be the end of his turn. Now we're on to the guard next to Chris, who's going to make an attack against you. That's cocked. Let's do another one. Fuck off.
No, it doesn't hit.
It's a 1.
That's close, but no cigar.
Yeah, I'm sure. So he goes and he swings his axe at you, and he does another spin attack trying to hit it, and that is going to be a 19. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. All right. Oh, dude, there's actually no way. The luck has changed so much. It's another 1. So that's gonna be 3 damage, 3 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
So
no.
he swipes at you, missing his swing, but using the momentum to carry him to another spin swing that manages to catch you in the shoulder slightly, but it doesn't embed itself. It just manages to do a slight slashing, which causes you to have a small little blood trickle, which immediately like a white light, burns and cauterizes the wound. But it doesn't seem to affect you much.
Okay.
That's gonna be the end of his turn, and we are on to Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna retaliate by doing the same shit I did last time and just upside the left side of the fucking head, try and knock his ass off.
Fair enough.
And I don't hit shit.
Yeah, that is going to be a miss. And as you go, he manages to duck you this time, and you just... So, he manages to duck a dwarf, by the way. A dwarf swing. That it is an incredible... Like, he almost drops to the ground and then launches himself back up. In a way.
He limboed your ass.
He literally limboed you and manages to dodge your attack. And just kind of stares at you, ready for another one.
And that ends my turn.
All right. It is on to Clyde. Oh, whoops. What you thinking here, Silas?
I'm thinking I wasn't paying enough attention.
That's exactly what I heard.
No, I'm trying to decide. Unless it's not my turn and it's something else going on.
No, it's your turn.
Okay, then I'm good. I'm here. I'm just trying to decide how I want to go about this.
What the fuck?
Okay, so first,
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing some water.
Okay.
I'm gonna give this guy in front of me my attack punches.
Okay.
First punches.
Those are both gonna hit. Roll for damage.
14 points of bludgeoning damage for the first 2 hits of one attack.
Okay. You managed to like knock the wind out of him a bit, but he's still standing. Not too bad.
Second attack. 25 and 17.
Okay. Those are both gonna hit.
That's 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He's looking a little worse for wear at this point. He's taking some brutal hits, but he's still upright.
All right, fine. I guess. Flurry of blows.
Fair enough.
Oof.
The
That's
13
rough.
is gonna hit.
Ooh. Didn't expect that. Okay, I rolled twice, but the first one.
So
Twice.
so pissed off. So you throw these devastating punches at him, and he manages to tank. He's just Goliath. He's not injured by this. You get so pissed off. In the same way that like Iron Man sent that missile in the first one against the tank, you manage to just like turn your back and send a blast straight at his chest that just leaves a huge hole through it, and he falls to the ground dead.
I'm back, by the way.
And then I'll just run over to his buddy and throw my last punch at his buddy.
Okay, make him attack.
Oof. One hit.
Oh. Ooh, yeah, no, those 15's gonna hit. I just realized I miscalculated something. It's fine. Fuck it.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you go and you lay this after like doing that like little blast, as he's like falls, you go and you kick off of the dude's body, launching yourself in this lunging punch and strike him in the face, knocking him through the wall, and he falls unconscious.
Damn. I'm goated. Let's see, that was 20. And just to be with the boys.
Yeah, oh, I forgot to delete these guys. Yep. Fair enough. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
It's on to Munder now. Munder, in a still trying to protect still trying to protect Victor from all that, goes and does another crushing overhead strike on this guy now. That is going to be a 20, which is going to hit. Okay, let me grab my dice. That is a 4 plus 3, 6. 7, 9. That's 12. So equals 40. Oh shit. Equals, yeah, whatever. All right, and he goes and just manages to hit him in the shoulder, causing him to dislocate the shoulder. But it's not the one who was using to hold his axe, and he can still attack it with one hand, or with one arm. And so that will be the end of Munder's turn. It's on to me. Yeah, it's Kunk's turn.
I'm gonna move right here. Attack him. Going to use my bonus action to cast whatever the fuck it's called on him.
Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crit fail and 24.
So, I'm going to show this from Caden's perspective. Caden, you have been fighting this guy relentlessly. You guys have missed each other a lot. You guys have done a little bit of damage to each other. And suddenly, right as you're about to make this big killing blow against him, 2 arrows fly out of nowhere, one of them striking him in the chest, and he falls back and dies.
All me, baby.
I got a nice kill.
Thank you.
And I in my turn, I guess.
Okay. It is now on to Victor.
Yeah, so I'm just the fucking best. We're gonna hit a good old fashioned rapier runner here on this little motherfucker right next to me.
Look, I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Oh, it does.
Mhm.
It do be hitting.
It hits.
Yeah, and he's still engaged with Moonder.
So you get sneak attack, yep.
Yeah.
All right.
That's sick. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna act like that wasn't a 1.
Yep, uh-huh.
So 13 damage.
How'd you like to do this?
Oh, you already know. I want to put my rapier right through his goddamn pelvis. I want him to look at me while I shove it through his fucking cock.
Okay. As you go, you manage to not only strike the worm, but also the
The worm.
but also the bits underneath as he falls to the ground, begging before blood seeps out of his mouth and he dies. And that ends this combat.
Incredible work, fellas.
Yeah. Now,
Really proud.
I'd like to say I totally fucked up that guy's health. I had you killed the other guy that was attacking you, and I
know.
Yeah, I messed that one up. My bad. But hey,
I wasn't gonna say anything either.
Yeah. So
I go loot the bodies.
all right. Make a investigation check, just to see what you find.
12.
So 17. So you look around and you're picking up. You realize all they really have is great axes and loincloths. These are barbarians. They don't live by. But you do manage to find one of them had a filling or a gold tooth that you just kind of take out and put in your gold. Yeah, you can add 1 gold into your pouch.
Go ahead and put that in your mouth, buddy.
I stick it into someone else's mouth.
Okay.
Just rearrange them. They'll never be able to figure out the dental records now.
Yeah, because I'm sure barbarians have that skills. They have forensics.
Alright, so are we keep going? Like, what's the plan now, guys?
So,
Can someone heal me?
yeah, I would like to say you guys do not have the opportunity to take a long rest, but you do have the opportunity to take a short rest.
I give the person that needs healing a potion of healing. I don't know who needs it. I don't know any of your voices.
That's insane. You've known them for so long.
Oh, I still get confused between Silas and Blair.
Okay, hold
I
on.
also don't speak half the time.
So during this short rest, I need to. Am I gonna have to roll just 1d8?
I don't know, man.
It's
What's your
the
short rest?
potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Well, you guys are taking a short rest. Blair. So
Well, I mean, I can stay up for the short rest and like keep watch. Knowing finished, we're going to get ambushed.
I mean, we can still watch and take a short rest.
yeah, it's not a long rest.
Austin,
But
do I reset to max HP or do I have to roll?
No, you have to use your hit dice.
yeah, you have to use a hit die.
Just a short rest. I'm going to use three out of my 6 hit dice.
Me too.
I heal 22.
Okay.
Which gets me back up full.
Hell yeah.
Um,
See those numbers, Grant. Let's see those ones.
I could have gotten away with just 2 dice, but I had to be sure just in case the rolls fucked.
13.
Nice, nice.
$13 was literally perfect to get me back to full health.
W. All right. Now is everyone good to keep going through the thing? Or do we anyone need to take a bathroom break real quick, or are we good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
All right. As you guys kind of roam this town, the streets are empty. You know, you would expect them in the taverns, whatever, but you realize that most of them are probably on watch, expecting an attack from the Iron Ridge. Obviously, you've just defeated people at the eastern wall, and I had to make sure I got my direction right. You kind of go around and you stalk, and then Caden, I need you to roll a perception or investigation check. No, make it perception. Make it perception. Sorry. Okay. Really good. You notice this building that you notice. Obviously, there's the castle in Crag Pass, which you assume where Doxa and Hess are located. But the rest of the things are like these small stone buildings. It's different from Scarhold. It's not, the huts. These are nice buildings. But you notice this really nice building, not too far from the castle, that piques your interest. It's got this kind of obsidian design around it, and it has a plaque or a statue with a plaque under it. What would you guys like to do?
I don't know.
I'll go. Assuming the coast is clear, I want to go quickly see what that plaque says.
Okay.
Given that we just saw the one of Hess's mother.
So as you look at the statue, it's a spitting image of Joka. And the plaque. 1 second, let me pull up where it says. That's the wrong one. Where's it at? It says Joka Gunnar, father, husband, and Jolu's founder, King of Kings. And the statue is him raising his axe in the air on the day Saline Shriek got her name.
Are you telling me their entire family name is Gunnar?
Gunnar. Gunnar.
Gunnar?
Gunnar.
Yeah, Hessa's taking my last name.
King of Gunners. King of Gunners.
All right, and then I'm gonna be enraged by the statue, and I'm going to kind of not say anything and just start walking towards the where we need to go, like the throne room in the castle and that.
Okay. As you kind of start walking, that building that was right next to the statue, like the sun reflects off of the obsidian and kind of blinds you for a moment, and you kind of turn, and the obsidian on the building has another picture of Joka, but one with his family on it, with Mana and Hessa and Doxa. But Hessa and Doxa are small children. You presume this to be before the war, judging by the age. As you know, the group kind of catches up to you. You're still standing there. Munder kind of walks up and, upon seeing the statue, just kind of places his hand on your shoulder and being like, "Are you all right?"
Was I muted? Oh
yes,
no.
Yes, you are muted.
Yeah. After I'm angry at like the statue and what it represents, given that what the axe means and stuff. And to investigate further, I'm going to go inspect like the obsidian building with the family picture.
Okay. Are you going inside? Are you trying to get inside, or?
If there's no text or plaque or anything by the picture, I'll go inside. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. There's nothing. Actually, it's just a picture of them in this kind of obsidian style. Like a very skilled artisan crafted that, and placed it there. It's a memorial to their former king, who, despite being this evil person to you, to them was an exemplary leader. And though he, spent 30 years at war, he made Daxus stand out to the world again after spending so many years in the shadow of everything else. And as you enter, the door's unlocked. You just open up through, and you realize this building is a memorial, a place where he used to live before he was king. And you, as you kind of walk through, you notice the bedroom, nice little backyard where the kids probably used to run around and play, and a nice little kitchen. But you notice an office, which catches your eye. Oh shit! I just dropped my dice. And as you kind of walk through, examining it, on the desk sits a journal, not opened, but sit there, and it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. This is something that probably very precious and to the people, and it's just kind of seen as this I don't know the right word. In the same way you would go to a museum and see this old text, this is like almost like a holy thing for them. This is the king's own words written. So to them it's very sacred.
Did I attempt to steal it?
Did you follow him into the building?
Yeah.
I've
just been kind of trailing you behind because I don't want to bother him.
Make a sleight of hand check.
If he fails it, I want to attempt to grab his hand and stop him from grabbing it.
Make a
Make a fuck you check.
yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay.
I got a 28.
Roll a or Caden, roll a fuck, what would be?
Yeah, beat that bitch.
We'll have a strength check.
I rolled a D100 for the meme and I got a fucking 15. So it's cooked.
Roll a strength check. I guess, or an strength. Okay, athletics or acrobatics, either one, whichever one you want.
Me?
No,
I have the same modifier. I'm not gonna. It's impossible for me to beat a 28. So
fair. As you're staring at it, you begin trying to reach out for the book. The words of the man who ruined your life are written in them. You feel like you need to understand why. and as you go to grab it, suddenly it disappears as a cocky bard snatches it away with a shit-eating grin on his face, and he goes and opens it up immediately.
I'm gonna before he has a chance to read it, I'm gonna try and grab the book and just tell him to give it to me.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh well, I'm 4'11",
Or
so that's not. Gonna
or make
go
a
very
shrink
well.
check, either one, or an acrobatics or athletics check. Sorry, athletics or intimidation, whichever one.
Man, you are really indecisive on what you're.
Dude, my
telling these
brain
people
is
to
just listen. My stomach has been rumbling for like 2 hours now. I'm starving.
Like if you were gonna have like earlier, if you were gonna have them compete for a sleight of hand check, then Caden should have rolled a perception check.
Yeah, true.
18 on intimidation.
18 on intimidation. Okay, and Victor, make a perception check. I guess I don't really know. Like insight. Thank you. Dude, my eyes kept skipping over. I was like, I know there's something, but why is my eye skipping over it? Okay, yeah, make an insight check.
20.
God damn. Leave it to Grant to ruin every single part of the fucking story. So you say hand it over. You're like try and be intimidating as possible, but he's still Victor. He still doesn't fear anyone because he's seen you. He's seen what you can do, and frankly, he's not impressed. He stands a foot taller than you, and he just kind of puts his hand on your head and pushes you away.
I just want to read it. Calm down.
I'm gonna use the immovable rod, and I'm gonna try and kind of like pin him against the wall of the office and hit the button.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what check this would be. I guess.
It's a give me the fucking book check.
Yeah. No, this would. Okay.
I just want to read it, man.
He's trying to pin him to the wall.
Yeah, I guess athletics, right?
Yeah, it would be a grapple check.
Or grapple, yeah.
Do we
I
have
don't
grapple?
I don't see grapple anywhere.
Yeah, it would be that's because it's competing athletics unless you have the grapple feat or you're a monk and can use dex stuff.
Oh, I fucking lose this again.
So it's athletics?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah.
So you manage to try and push him, but he just kind of like throws your arm off and just he's very pleased with himself. And Victor, as you go and you read this book, you suddenly realize it's in a language you cannot read.
Well, while they're fighting over the book, can I use my air blast to just start destroying the statue?
You can certainly try.
What is this statue made of?
You'll see. Maybe.
You're being way too ominous about a statue.
It's because it comes back in a fucking cutscene. That's part of the reason why.
You need a 52 to beat it.
Listen, you can make it. I don't care. It's not a big deal. But that's the reason why I've been ominous. It's because it comes back in a cutscene later. Yeah. So Victor, as you look at it, you realize that it's what you can presume to be dwarvish in nature, which is very interesting because he was a barbarian. But he took the time to learn the language over the war, that you presume at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I believe you speak Thieves' Cant, but I don't think you speak Dwarvish.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to pretend like I can read it.
All right. Read it out loud. What's it say?
I don't want to read it out loud.
Oh.
But I want my face. Like, I want to look like I'm reading, but, like, my face to fall.
Make a deception
and, like,
check.
Look like deception?
Yeah. And Chris, make an insight.
Another one I'm going to lose. Let's see. Actually,
29.
God
Nat 20.
damn!
Jesus fuck,
Grant.
Grant.
Fucking stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Unfair advantage on the
Dude.
field.
I like how Grant can't roll shit except just to ruin whatever plan I have. It's you know what? It's out of spite because his bad rolls were me making fun of him, being like, "You're gonna get ones," and then rolled a bunch of ones. This is the revenge. Ugh, okay, yeah. So you managed to read like, I know these words.
But like, I want my
Tell us
face
about
like
the book.
my face like falls, and I there's just sorrow all over it.
Chris, you see this, you're just like, no. What does it say?
I just close it and put it in my bag and just say, "You don't want to know."
By Asani's will, I thought you couldn't read Dwarvish. But the book that you have belongs to the man who ruined my life. He took my friends from me, and he took my wife from me. Why are you denying me this? Do you know how long I've searched for whatever could be in there? And not only do you take this from me, but you feint the language you don't know? And even if you did, you don't tell me what's in it? For
I
what
go
reason?
reach
For
in
what
the
bag.
benefits?
While this is happening, I go and try to steal the book from him.
These words won't bring you peace, only pain. I'm trying to spare you from that.
Peace or pain?
Kunk, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, and Grant, because you're in a
Unnatural
conversation,
20.
make a perception check at disadvantage because you're engaged in a conversation with Caden.
That's some bullshit. 20.
I don't want to fucking hear about bullshit right now.
You
buddy.
got a
Disadvantage
19
is
because you got disadvantage.
No,
Oh.
no.
So as you're talking to him, Kunk, you slip your hand in and take the book out, and
I handed it back. I handed it to Caden.
I'm gonna
Sly
put it
elf.
in my bag for now, just to like, or kind of just have it out of his reach.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna lean into him. I'm gonna say, peace or pain. A man who fought the dwarves doesn't just learn the dwarvish language. These words have meaning, and I need to see them for myself. And I'm gonna
At your own
open
risk.
I'm gonna open it to the first page.
okay.
I'd like to just step away.
So, thank fucking God.
I'm-
Because,
I'm-
by the
I-
way, I wrote quite a bit for this, and Kate and I have been in talks for being like, this is an important part for his character development, where he'll read a page every session, and the second you grabbed it and kept rolling, I just went, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him so bad, dude. He will never
You're
find peace
welcome.
again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Holy shit.
40 fucking rolls
Dude,
are
that-
not-
that was-
well.
By the way,
Rest of
that
the
was
session,
2
roll
months
the
of work to plan that and make sure it all worked. And he nearly skipped the building, and I had to text him being like, hey, the journal's in there. And he's like, oh,
I
yeah.
would like to say the only thing that saved you was a disadvantage roll, and it
Yeah.
only saved you by 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I was if my next move didn't work, I was going to make a damage attack towards you. I was considering busting out a 3rd level guiding bolt, but
Oh boy.
I'm gonna open it and I'm
Alright.
gonna read.
So, in Dwarvish, you read the first page. And this is what you presume to be Joka's handwriting, because it's obviously his journal. And it starts with, I have never claimed to be a good man. In fact, I'm confident history will remember me as a man of great evil. However, I am here to set the record straight. Everything I ordered, everything I did, was out of protection for my people, and most importantly, my family. I am not so foolish as to deny my crimes. I've committed a vast number of them. Some are irredeemable, even for Daxon standards. I have waged war against the world. I conquered and I slaughtered thousands of innocents. I have even rebelled against the crown which the gods put in place. Yet I have committed no greater crime than that of my creation. A man, born of peace, yet forced into battle. A devil in white, forged by the very fires I fanned. Even as I sit here, writing, a king protected behind his own walls. I fear him. I fear the mere mention of his name will summon him and bring about his wrath. Still, it must be said, I refer to no other than General Chris Deacon. Into page 1.
I'm gonna let a very like angry face kind of come about me and kind of cry a couple tears.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put the book in my bag and I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
I'd like to try to steal the book from the
You
bag.
fucking...
I'm gonna fucking.
I'm just kidding.
I love...
I'm gonna be very straightforward with you. If Austin had let you do that and you succeeded, I was genuinely going to fire a fucking 3rd level guiding bolt at you.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You
I was like,
wouldn't know.
if he manages to steal it, I will have the boss aggro you constantly.
Like you're going to gargle my 66 of fucking damage, you piece of shit.
Here's the thing: you wouldn't know to shoot your guiding bolt at me because if I rolled better than you on sleight of hand, you wouldn't have known I'd take it.
True.
That's the whole point.
I check in a future session, it's gone. I know exactly who to fire my fucking shit at.
Well, I just love how you're so determined to take this book despite you can't read it and despite its real importance for his character. And you're just no, it will never be read again.
I have a spell that can make anybody read or speak any given language. And I'm not gonna fucking use it on him.
I will take that book, and I will frame a different party member for it.
I will not be cuddling you anymore.
That's okay. It's worth
If
it.
it goes missing, you might get poisoned and stabbed into your neck while you sleep.
Oh shit! God damn.
All right, let's keep progressing.
As you continue to as you leave the building, you were in a very as you said, kind of an angry state a bit, and you begin walking to the temple. You notice it's about 2 p.m. and that the army should be close to attacking. So at some point, this is a very, if you mistime it could go very wrong. Knowing that, you continue to walk and reach the castle, where there are no guards posted around. It's completely empty. And you continue to walk, and this castle it's not lavish. It's not at all. This is a barbarian castle. It's a lot of bone decor, and some torches to light it, but there's nothing that really you wouldn't think this was a royal castle by looking at it from the inside. And you find some rooms, they're all empty, nothing, not even the furniture in some of these rooms, they're all gone. It's desolate. And then you hear a scream towards the west of you.
I would like to head west.
Okay.
Head west.
As you guys chase after the scream, you find these giant, heavy oaken doors. These are roughly, I'd say, about 10 feet high. These are giant doors, and they're about 8 feet wide.
Are they locked, or are they barred from the other side?
You don't know. There's only one way to find out.
Is there a lock on the door?
No.
So they're barred from. Try to open the door.
As you push on it, it's heavy, but they swing open. And sitting across the room is Doxa and his generals. and we will go into our next cutscene.
This is the big boss?
Gentlemen,
Yes.
Yes.
Gentlemen, we are tonight's entertainment.
Let me actually share
No,
my
we-
screen.
Yeah, I was just, we don't have your screen
Yeah.
shared.
And we don't really need it, really.
Oh my god, there's so much cutscene left in this act.
Holy fuck.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought we were
no.
at the end.
Listen,
Oh,
it's the last cutscene. That's a while.
Oh.
There's 2 more cutscenes. Caden, it's the one that I told you about. It's a long one. I think it's like 18 minutes.
I
But
forgot.
it's like easily the best scene in this entire act, and it's very important for Caden's character, for Chris.
I don't remember it, so let's thug it out.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, on to a really interesting scene. As the rogue unit enters, they see Doxa sitting on a stone throne with a gargoyle-like design. He sits there, holding Saline Shriek. Around him stand several soldiers, which you determine to be his generals. So, the rogue unit graces me with their presence. I must admit, you have chosen the perfect day to arrive.
What have you done with Hessa?
Doxa lifts the axe in the air, showing the blood drip down from the edge of the blade. Chris's face drops at the sight of it.
You monster. What have you done with her?
Monster, is it? From what I've been told, you're quite the monster yourself.
You already had the axe. Why would you capture her in battle just to slay her here?
It seems only her blood could activate the power of this axe. Perhaps it needs to be the blood of the one who loves you, dwarf. But do not fret. I haven't killed my sister just yet. But perhaps now that you are here, maybe I should. I could make you watch, just like my father did when he killed your wife. Doxa leans to the side of his throne and looks back. What do you think, sister? Should I add your head next to that vile sorceress? Chris looks over to see Hessa shackled on the wall behind the throne, her face bloodied and bruised. She manages to squeak out a few words.
Chris, run. You must escape.
One of Doxa's generals backhands Hessa. Silence, sister. It is not wise to challenge a king. The slap strikes a nerve in Chris. His knuckles begin to whiten around the grip of his mace. His sadness drains from him, and his face transforms into a look of pure anger and hatred. But this is not the barbaric and savage anger Doxa is used to seeing. No, this is a far more sinister anger. One that is calm and cool. The fury of the Harbinger.
If you have no need for her anymore, I strongly advise you let her go. How would it look if 2 barbarian kings fell to me? They would have to give me yet another name, Kingslayer. No, that's too kindly. You are no true king.
Careful how you speak, dwarf. It would be all too poetic to give you the same fate as your wife. What would the singers say?
Let them hum whatever tune they like. They once called me Craven, now a hero. Does either tale seem true?
I heard in the war you were a man of great destruction. The Harbinger of Hyzol, they called you. You single-handedly slaughtered 20 men in the Battle of Estimia. A tremendous feat of butchery even my father couldn't obtain. Now you become what? A cleric looking to heal the world and bring peace and justice to it. You are a savage animal in the war, and you expect me to believe that you become a peaceful, docile pet to your god? The champion of Nefara. What a joke. My father clearly did a number on you, dwarf. Look at you now. I don't see a craven or a hero. All I see before me is a defeated man, taking to fight for a losing cause.
Peaceful? The tales you have been told are far from the truth. Peace doesn't exist for soldiers like me. I tried, oh I really tried, but not even love could tame me. You know, every time I close my eyes, I can still see them. The countless faces of the men who thought they could kill me. You are right. I am a savage animal. Your father sought to that. I did things you couldn't even imagine, boy. Things that should still haunt me, but they don't. And I would do it all over again if it meant I could finally purge you insufferable creatures from existence. You have your sister to thank for the shred of mercy that kept you all alive. But that mercy ends with you. I'm going to add your face to the others, not because my God demands it, not because it will heal the world, but simply because I want to do it.
Ooh, am I supposed to be trembling before the likes of you, dwarf? My father believed himself to be a strong man, but he was terrified of you. What does that make him? Weak.
No. That made him smart. Smarter than you, at least. You think men are only supposed to fear gods? But I'm the man even gods fear.
You forget yourself. My father was just a man like you. But I am far greater than he ever was. I am a god. And tell me, do I look afraid?
You hide it well, but I see right through you. You are trembling at the thought of facing me. So let your sister go. Or don't, and I will let you join the rest of your family.
I grow tired of your empty threats.
Then by all means, take your best shot. Killing you would be a great pleasure for me. Your father ran from me once, or maybe I let him get away. It doesn't matter, because I won't be making that mistake with you.
Horns start to blow from the north. Doxa's face drops as he looks to his generals. Then, horns begin to blow from the south. Hessa rips herself free from the wall, wraps the chains around one of the generals' throats, then strangles him. She picks up his axe. Doxa looks to Chris to see a devilish smirk form.
Thank you, Hyzol. I will not disappoint you.
A chill breezes Doxa as Chris looks up to him with murderous eyes.
Do you know what those horns were, Doxa?
My war horns. Seems your army has finally arrived. Very clever, even for a dwarf.
Just as foolish as your father, I see. No, those were the horns of Hyzol. They have come calling for you, Doxa. And you should know, he has given me permission to drag you to Kroshkiel myself.
All right. I want everyone to roll initiative.
All right,
This is gonna
then.
look really bad if I roll a fucking 1 for initiative again.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like this.
7.
6. I can do it. I can do it with a 16.
21.
I may be cooked after my first turn, but I'm going to try something.
Hey!
Okay. So, Blair, you rolled a 7. Caden, you said 16. Grant was 21. And you rolled a 23. Okay, hell yeah. Let's see what Munder rolls. Munder rolls a 7.
I went last time. This is my time.
All right, what does Hessa roll? Hessa rolled a 2, which means she got a 3. Awesome. You know what? It makes sense for her. She's been tortured.
She's kind of beat right now.
Yeah, she's been tortured a lot. So, oh man, yeah, shows how well that worked for Doxa. He rolled an 8, so he got a 9.
Mental warfare. Monologue.
General Huron rolls a 11, so it's 12, and General
Is she
Voldrak.
still chained up?
No, she broke through the chains and killed one of the generals, so instead of 3 generals, there's only 2 in this fight now.
Alright.
And General Voldrak rolled a 4. Interesting. Okay. Let me get this order right. Data sort. Okay. All right. First round of combat goes to Clyde. You're up first, buddy.
Clyde.
I'm counting. Okay, so I'm going to use my entire turn to do this. Everything I have, including a key point.
Oh.
To do my speedster shit. And I'm gonna let Chris have his moment here, have the moment he's been waiting for, and I'm only moving it there so I can move my screen up then.
Yeah, no, I understand you.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah, so
Attacking.
I'm gonna use my entire turn to get next to that dude.
General Huron. Okay.
And I'll just move past the main dude and let Chris have his moment. I won't fight that.
All right.
But that is all I can do.
Okay. It is on to Victor then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I'm looking here. There's a lot of room to not get to anybody.
Yeah, this is a huge throne room, by the way, because this is like the entire city of Crag Pass could fit in this room for important events. This is where this was held, so it was a huge room for everyone to fit in.
Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna move. Right there. All right. And then I'm gonna cast. I am going to cast Command on what's his face right here. What's this guy's name again?
Doxa.
Doxa. I'm gonna cast Command on Doxa.
What are you gonna command him?
Give me a second.
I'm just asking. The first time you did it, you didn't say
Grovel.
what is.
Yeah, I did. The first time I had
No,
said
not
drop.
not today. But I meant like the last session was when you used it. The first time you didn't say anything, and then I had to wait to ask afterwards.
Yeah, we use power
grovel.
word die.
So
I want
what is that?
grovel.
What does that cause?
It puts him in the prone position,
Okay.
and he loses his next turn.
What is the saving throw?
14 wisdom.
14 wisdom. Nat 20. Get fucked. Oh, dude, I've been rolling so inconsistent. Sometimes great, sometimes bad. But your wisdom saving throws have no effect on me today. Oh.
I'm just gonna end my turn. I don't want to do anything else.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, it's on to Chris's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out the gate with a fucking 3rd level guiding bolt. Does a no? It fucking doesn't.
It does not hit.
To clarify, is there anything that happens with my next turn since I missed the attack roll on this spell? I don't know if I thought I got advantage, but I don't know.
Wait, say that again. My brain just got real confused. What's up?
Ignore it. I'll look it up.
Sorry, that just it was one of the things where I was moving on to the next thing, and then you said something. I was like, oh wait, he's talking, and then I was already halfway through, so I was just like really confused. Okay, is that your turn, kid?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is on to General Huron, who Silas ran to, or Clyde ran to. He is going to make an attack with his great axe at you. Oh my god. Come on now. That is a 13. Is the 13 hit?
Misses.
Damn, really? I thought your AC was 13.
14, bitch.
Damn. Okay, yeah. He goes and he swings and just swipes at you. But because you're just so swift, you just manage to like dodge it, and you're like, yeah, I own you, bitch. You're mine. And that will be the end of General Huron's turn. And now we go to the man, the myth, the legend, Doxa.
Doxa can suck my sword.
And you know, he before he actually gets his turn, he's gonna use a legendary action.
God damn it.
To use Thunderous Leap. Now,
Oh, that was your counter.
no one is actually within the range to be affected by Thunderous Leap, but how far? He is going to jump right in front of Chris. And then for his turn, he's going to use his bonus action to activate Chains of Kroshkiel. And he is going to make an attack with his great axe, or with the battle axe. That is a 22. So with that, you are going to take, where is it?
80 points of damage.
No, fuck's my D10. There's. So that will be 9 points of damage plus of slashing damage plus D6 plus 2, so that's 11 points of damage. 2 of them are electricity, and I need you, Kunk, and then I'll have to roll for Munder to all roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
What the hell happened to fucking
Chains of Kroshkiel. It's
Alright.
Munder rolled a 17. So.
I accidentally rolled in my D20, got nat 20 though.
I got a 15.
Got a 15, so you and Munder are safe. What did you roll? Blair? Like roll on
Nat 20.
where? I don't see it.
Yeah, I did it in the D. I can do it on this,
Yeah, do it on.
but yeah.
Ah.
So I fail.
Yeah.
I can show you it. It's like, well, okay, I fail.
What's
Oh,
going
well.
on?
I rolled in fucking D20, rolled together with nat 20.
No, I mean like the attacks that he's doing.
So Chains of Kroshkiel. Oh, actually, yes, you are. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on. Yes, you are in range. You also need to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 15. Thank you for pointing that out, because I would have let that go not thinking about it.
I was in the bathroom, so. I don't want this anymore. Go away, please. There we go. Constitution 15.
You passed, dude. That's so unfortunate.
Fuck you, bitch.
That's so unfortunate, Blair. So with Chains of Kroshkiel, how it works is anyone within 15 feet radius of who got hit with the lightning, if they fail, they will take a D4 of lightning damage. So you will take 2 lightning damage, Blur, and then you will be stunned for your next round, or for your next turn. And Doxa will end his turn there. And now we go to Kunk, who is stunned, so we go to Munder. Who will...
Was I supposed to take damage?
No, you passed the Constitution saving throw, so you're good.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like half damage or something.
Nope. It's just about if you got affected by the chains or not. Munder will move up to Doxa. And he will make an attack with his hammer. It's not a flame anymore, so he will use his bonus action to make it a flame, and he'll make an attack roll with that. So it'll be 20. Okay, so that'll hit. Where the fuck is my dude? This D10's so elusive. There it is. That's 10 plus 3, so that's 13 plus 2d6. 13 plus 18. That's 20. So Doxa will take 20 points of damage. Okay. And that will be end of Munder's turn, and we go to General Voldrek. Goddamn. Okay. And who is...
I missed.
What's up?
I missed what the Chains of Koshio did. I had a important phone call.
Oh, you were basically took 1d4 damage. I think you took 2 damage for lightning damage, and then you were stunned for your round, which has already passed now, so you'll be able to play the next one.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. How far is that? 45. So he can run to here. He's going to go to attack Hessa. We can't quite make it, but he is just going to look real menacing to Hessa. That'll be the end of his turn. And now we go to Hessa, who is going to rush him and make an attack with her Great Axe. Which, that's a 10, that misses. She swings her Great Axe. He manages to dodge it, and that'll be the end of her turn. And we go up to Clyde. Clyde, Silas.
Oh, sorry. I heard you say something. I just didn't recognize it as my name.
Yep, you're good.
All right, then. Time to start dispensing some justice.
Justice for Arconia.
For Arconia! All right.
Honey, what do you want to eat tonight? Justice.
First pair of tag. 15 and 17 against General Hero?
Huron.
What'd you say?
Huron. Yep, they both will hit.
Right, all right. Then I am going to use a key point and make him have to roll a con saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
12.
He got a 7, so he fails.
Hell yeah. All right, so he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay, that's fine. Spend some damage on this man, on this fool.
Yeah. That's 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh God.
One sec.
We're gonna have to slow down these next rolls because I got advantage now.
Hell yeah. Okay. Alright.
Alright, so
Keep her going.
Just keep track. That was one attack.
Yep.
We're gonna move on to the second one, and then I'm gonna roll first just for the punch. 24.
Both those will hit.
No, that's with I have advantage.
Oh, with
so
advantage. Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad.
So that one's the first two are the punch, and the second one's the air blast.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
24 and 25.
Yeah, both those will hit.
Man, I love Stunning Strike now that I finally got it to work one time.
Facts.
Yeah, 13 points of damage. Still not bad. Not bad. Are you ready for my third?
Hang on, so I was how much damage? Sorry, my phone is now blowing up, and I'm trying to keep up with both because this is important. So, sorry.
13 points of bludgeoning damage for the second attack.
13. Okay. All right.
And then use another key point for flurry of blows.
All right.
All right. So first punch of the third attack. 22. Air blast. Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. That'll hit. That'll hit.
So that'll be 13 points for the punch, and then 9, so 22 points of bludgeon damage total for the third punch.
Okay. Wait. Hold up. So, let me make sure. You said 29, right? I get that. I count that right, or am I stupid? Wait. Hold up.
22.
22. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 9. The second one becomes 9 because it's a crit. So then on top of 15. So 22 for the third hit.
Okay. All right.
All right, then the last. Punch 25 and another nat 20.
Yeah. Got those be hitting.
It's his fault for being named after a dumbass fucking bird.
Yeah, fair enough.
What's his name?
Huron.
Fucking idiot.
So that one is 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
29. Okay.
Shit.
That I'm pretty sure was that over 100 points of damage.
It was
That feels
not.
like
It was not. But it was
up there. I was like,
81.
Ah, fuck. That's some punches.
That's some incredible fucking hits.
And he's still stunned for a minute. Yeah.
How's he looking?
He's still upright. He's still I mean,
He's a general.
He's a general
even
Goliath.
as
He's a
much-
big guy.
Yeah, even as much as that was, I didn't expect it to kill him.
No, I did not.
But I've laid some groundwork.
Yeah, you've definitely put some emphasis on that one.
I'm gonna emote him on him and end my turn.
All right. Holy fucking shit! How many more texts are they gonna send to me? Can I get a goddamn break? Anyway, sorry. All right. So then we will go to Victor.
All right, bitches. Go ahead and roll a 14 wisdom save because I'm casting command.
All right.
Bravo, bitch.
All right. 18.
Dude. There was honestly no question.
I'm pretty sure Austin nuked his fucking wisdom modifier because of my fucking spirit guardian.
Dude,
so.
no, I actually have a 0 on wisdom. Oh no, I have a +1 on wisdom, so it was really a 19.
The count.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my Rapier of Ronin.
Okay.
And it's a sneak attack because he's engaged.
Yep.
So, D20 plus 8. Does an 18 hit?
It does, yes.
Yeah, fucking better. So that's 10 damage on that. So it's 20 damage. And that's the end of my turn.
20 damage, okay. So, he's going to use a legendary action before Chris gets in. He's going to use Thunderous Leap again. Now, there's no opportunity attacks on this one because you guys have to make a DC 12 con save. Specifically, Grant, Caden, and then Munder will. Your safe blur, but he is going to jump.
Go ahead.
He's going to jump here, or sorry, here, and then I need you all to make DC 12 con saves, or else you will be knocked prone.
As far as I recall, a
21.
buff can only use 3 total legendary actions, right?
It reset. He has 3 at the start, and it resets. He did get it back at the end of the turn. I forgot to say it. Sorry.
Okay.
So Grant, you are safe. Right? Yep. 21.
17.
Yeah.
Yep, you're safe. And Munder is also safe. He rolls a 16, and he's going. That'll be the end of his turn, or for the end of the legendary action. And now it goes to Chris.
Surely a fucking hit this time. Okay. Third level guiding bolt. It's a 19 hit.
It does.
Fantastic fucking answer. And that's gonna be 22 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I don't have a bonus action to use, so that'll be my turn.
All right. 1 sec. Okay. It now goes back to General Huron, who, actually, fuck that. Never mind. Sorry. Another legendary action, from Doxa, who is going to use Curtains of Kroshkiel. Specifically, this allows him to shoot a wall of fire that does 1d6 to any one hit by it, and it can be fired up to 20 feet away. He is going to throw it right at this line, right here, hitting Victor with it. So there will be a wall of fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. Victor, you're going to take 1d6 damage, so that will be... You'll take 3 points of fire damage.
There's no dodge or anything? It just goes through me no matter what?
Yes. It's not one you have time. It's he's just swinging his axe and then fire just erupts. There's it's almost impossible to dodge it in time. Especially with how close you are. If you were further away, you might have a chance, but with how close you were, it wasn't. There was no dodge for this one. At least you're safe. And then now we get up to General Huron. How long does that last? Okay. Yep. General Huron is going to make an attack on Clyde. And does a 15 hit.
Barely, but I got.
Okay. That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. He brings it right across and he embeds it in your chest. And then rips it out. The long scar heals up with the chaotic energy there. The red chaotic, it's almost like spurting out, like what you would imagine how blood would react. This is how the energy is. And it just reforms and it heals. That'll be the end of General Huron's turn. And now we go back to Doxa, who is going to use his bonus, or no, he still has Chains of Kroshkiel. He hadn't used his bonus action. He is going to make an attack on Victor with it. And that is going to be a 15, or sorry, not 15, 19. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I need... Let's see how far you are. Alright, I need you, Caden, and Blur, and then Munder to roll a DC 15 con save.
I fail.
God. Oh, Blur, I'm so sorry.
9.
Wait, since when can you move 2 times in a row?
It's a legendary action.
But He's used 2.
He can
This could-
use up to
my-
3 in a round.
Yeah.
And
I
then
thought he only got
regains
1 back per round though.
He gets 1 back per round, but he can use up to
does
3.
He does get 1 back per round, but he has 3 charges at the start of combat if he's been rested before the fight.
How many has he used so far? 3?
To the
He got
He's
1
got one
back,
left.
but so he has 1 left this round. And then Moonder is going to roll, and he gets an 11. So, all of you guys are stunned this round, or for your next turn. I'm gonna roll a d4 for you guys. You all will take 3 points of lightning damage, and then
Don't worry, guys. He's just trying to copy me.
let's see, for the attack on you, it'll be 7 plus.
Somebody's more important.
It'll be 10 points of damage. 12 points of damage on you, Grant. And that will be the end of Doxa's turn. So, it would go to Kunk, who is stunned. It go to Mooner, he's stunned. Goes to General Voldrak. He's going to make an attack roll on Hessa. That's a 22. That hits. So I'm trying to speed up combat for you guys because I know it's getting late in the combat. That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage. And he will go and strike Hessa at her arm, getting a nice cut along her bicep. It'll be her turn next, and she will do the same thing at him with her great axe. And
Wait. Sorry, I just realized something.
What?
I shouldn't have taken damage.
What do you mean?
Dude's stunned.
Shit, you're right. Scratch your damage. I forgot he was stunned.
That's also on me. I didn't realize in the moment.
Yeah. Hessa also lands her attack, and she will do. Sorry, I'm trying to speed this up because I know we're approaching 4 hours already. So that will be
Approaching.
Yeah,
Bro, we're done plumb past.
No, we
4
haven't
hours.
actually. Not since the start of stream. You guys talked a whole lot, but not since the start of stream. So it's you still got like a couple minutes until then. So that'll be. Jeez. Okay. On to Clyde's turn. And also, Doxa did get one of his legendary actions back.
I am going to keep always and forever go with the Goku method. Simply punch him harder.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get through this abuse of numbers. First punch attack, 24. Air blast, 22.
Both of those will hit.
18 points of damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage.
You punch him square in the chest, and he kind of recoils for a sec, but then manages to keep upright. He's hurt, but he's still up.
All right. Second round. 21 and 24 to hit.
Those will hit.
That'll be 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. As you go and you lay this punch, you punch him in the chest a bunch of kidney punches, and finally you just lay this devastating. You know the meme, like the video of Markiplier doing the lunging leap into the punch into the camera.
No.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. It's literally in the Discord server. I said it last night. You do that shit right into his nose, and your fist just goes like halfway through his face, and doesn't go all the way through, but it gets just far enough to kill him. And
yeah, pull his head off with it, and like it's a boxing glove over my fist.
make a strength check.
Worth it. Gets monk powers. I'm gonna make a dex check, and I still suck though, so that's okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, you try and rip his head off, and the head does actually come off his body, but there's so much blood and brains that it just slips off your gauntlet and flies across the throne room.
That's fine. All right. So I still got shit to do. Let me see here. Ooh, just exactly enough movement to go help out.
Oh, Hessa. Yeah. Love that from you. All right.
And you know, I've already been committed to the full send, so another key point. We'll throw another 2 attacks at this guy.
Okay.
Nat 20.
You don't get advantage. That's not stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Then it would just be the first 2. So
Yep.
23 and 26.
Yeah,
20.
both those will hit.
My bad. Good call though. Good call.
I realized it. I was like, well, I'm gonna call him out on it if he does, just to get on it, because he forgot to get on me earlier.
Right. But that is 5, and then paraded into 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
28.
Yep.
Okay. 1 sec. Make sure I get this math right. Okay. Yeah, you kind of get some good powerful hits on him. You knock him in the side a bunch, but he's more durable than Huron. Voldrak is his top general.
Okay, to be fair, like I may have fucking smoked him, but dude took those hits better than most people would have.
This dude, but like where he was like the 7-foot Goliath, this man is like 7'6". He is taller. He is
and that's
stronger.
why we jumping him.
Yeah. This dude is Dox's top general.
All right, then we'll throw my last attack at him. 22 and 24.
Both those will hit.
God motherfucking damn. And that's 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And that will be my turn.
Right. As you lay these punches straight at his chest, you see the dents in his chest for a moment as your punch lays, and they bounce off, and he just looks at you with a big grin. Just like, nah. Those punches were weak. And then it will go to Dox's turn. Because Chris and Victor are still stunned. And now they're unstunned after this. And it is to Doxa, and he will use a bonus action to change from Chains of Kroshkiel to Jolu's Inferno. His Saline Shriek suddenly begins to turn from this electric, like lightning buzzing around it to being engulfed in flames. He will make an attack on Victor. That will be a 18. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I would just like to say, it was not my intention to attack you, but you're the one who put yourself in this position by rushing up forward first. I'll teach you one. Okay, that'll be 10 slashing, and then the fire damage will be 15. That'll be 21 points of damage total.
Cool.
How's your hit points looking?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, fair enough. All right. And that will be the end of Doxa's turn. Kunk, you are no longer stunned. It is your turn.
I'm going to move to right here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack Dox.
Doxa, all right.
22 and 14. So just 22 hits.
No, both those will hit.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll damage.
9, 8, 20 damage, and then plus the 2 Hunter's Marks, so 25 damage.
25, okay. Not bad, not bad. You shoot him with these arrows, and it just like it sticks to him, but he just goes, takes his arm, and snaps the oh no, you can't even snap the shaft of the arrow because it disappears, but he goes to do that motion, and then it disappears, and he's just like all right, and just kind of,
and then I go invisible.
Is that for short rest or long rest?
Short rest. One's for short rest.
Okay, yep, that works. All right, it is on to Moondra's turn. Okay. He is going to go. It's 10 feet. So that's 15. 10. Yes. Okay. Thank God. Manages just to get around it to make an attack on Doxa. He's going to use his bonus action to pop out the spikes. And that'll be it's an 8 plus 6. So that is 14. Oh, that hits. Okay. He's gonna. Where's it at? It's at 2 plus 3. That's 5. 6. 12. And 15 points of damage against Doxa. That's 15. So he brings his hammer crashing down. And it manages to hit Doxa, but it doesn't. It's not a full contact. It's like a flesh wound kind of thing. And it manages to hit him, but Doxa is almost unfazed pretty much by this. And it is on to General Voldrak, who, upon seeing that a new challenger has approached, turns his focus to the man that just killed one of his best friends. He's going to make an attack with his great axe, which is a 20. Does that hit? Clyde? Silas? It hits, okay.
There's no doubt, sorry.
No, you're good. That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage on you. As he brings his great axe crashing down, it catches you in the shoulder and leaves this large slash. The energy bursts out of you, almost like it was a big one. It just like splurted out and then just came right back in and healed again. And that'll be the end of Voldrak's turn. Hessa's turn. God, I hate the end of this combat part. Okay, that'll hit. That'll be 4 points of damage against Voldrak. And as she brings her axe, she slashes at his back. Now that has his turn to attack you, and Doxa is going to not get one of his legendary actions back. It is now up to Clyde.
All right. key points are starting to run low, but the will remains there.
That's all that matters, right?
First attack, 20 and 16.
Both those will hit.
Dope. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Double check I did my math here just to be sure. Yes, that's right. Okay. All right.
Then second attack.
Both those will hit. Yeah. Yeah. 20, 21.
Damn. Good. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
18.
18.
All right. So as you go, you release these devastating blows right at his gut, and he like tightens his gut, and it feels like you are punching stone. Even with your gauntlets, it hurts. And he's just taking it, smiling, unfazed by these punches.
What happens if we have to kill his 2 captains before we can actually do damage? Wouldn't that be fun?
Well, he's not a magic wielder, so that wouldn't quite make sense. But I like the thought process.
All right.
You can use key pointers at the end of your turn.
Key point flurry of blows.
Okay.
Add that back up to that. 21 and 20.
Okay.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
13. All right. As you go for a solid, like, strong uppercut jump, because you have to. He's got 2 feet on you, or a foot and a half, basically. You just lunging jump, and you summon all your force into this punch, and his head just comes clean off, and you get covered in blood as he slumps down back to the floor. His head rolls against the wall, and Voldrak is now dead.
Damn.
That was solid.
Damn.
Silas has been running these fucking generals, dude. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should give them more health, and I was just like, no. If one of them gets caught and it's not Silas, they're fucked. But of course it was Silas.
How much HP did he have?
They had 90. No, wait, no. Sorry. What's his name? Huron had 90. Voldrak had 110.
Cool.
Alright. Clyde, is that the end of your turn?
I'll come stand here and just observe.
Just gonna sit on the steps watching the combat.
Observing.
Alright. It is now Victor's turn. Grant?
I'm here, motherfucker.
Someone doesn't have any hit points left, does he?
Yeah, and I'll be damned if I use the fucking healing spell, too. We're gonna cast Grovel. Fuck it.
Because that's worked out so well for you in the past. All right. What's the
He needs a 14 on a wisdom save.
That's a 14.
Cool.
I mean, I rolled a 13. I was like, oh, and I'm like, wait, he has a +1 modifier.
Yeah, I guess I'll go for a rapier around an attack.
All right.
15.
Okay. That will hit.
Really?
What? I said that'll hit. What?
Sure, sure it did.
I mean,
1d8 plus 5.
people rolled lower than that one and hit, so I don't know why you're so surprised.
1. So, is he engaged with Munda or me?
Engage with you.
Okay, so 6 damage.
6
And
damage.
that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention, this wall of fire after 2 turns has disappeared. So, clear that. That's the end of your turn. He will take a legendary action to use Thunderous Leap. I need you and Munder to make DC 15 Constitution saving throws. And he will jump over here. 12. Okay. And Munder rolls a 6, so both of you are knocked prone.
That's why I moved.
You know, part of me feels bad, but also part of me remembers the journal, and I can't help but think that the dice are really really are working in my favor with you at the moment. Anyway, on to Chris.
Oh, hurrah. Okay, I'm just gonna spam the same thing because it's good damage, and I'm gonna cast another 3rd level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Fantastic answer. All right. And so that's gonna be 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I don't think from where I am moving is an issue, and so I'm just gonna move like 15 feet ish right here, and that'll end my turn.
Interesting. Okay. All right. It is now to Doxa, who, how far is... He's going to run to Kunk, and he is going to use... he still has Jolu's Inferno activated. So he is going to make an attack with his battle axe on you. And that is a 18. Does that hit?
Yes. My AC is terrible.
Okay, so that is going to be 10 plus 2d6. Okay, so it's 13. All right, you take 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of his turn, and it is on to you.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take out the Fury of the Forgotten, rage with it, or like do my bonus action of raging.
Okay.
So let's see if I hit. Nine.
That does not hit.
Okay, attack again. 15.
That one does hit.
Okay. So you just 4d6?
Hold up. Let me, because I remember there's a save I have to roll. I just don't remember what it was. Let me pull yours up.
I'm reading it. I don't think it does.
Nope, it definitely does. Enemies must roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take an additional D6. It's up at the top, up at your damage when you click on it.
Oh, was not gonna be able to see that.
So I need to roll 15 Constitution. What is my Constitution? I rolled a 10, so that's 15. So you're just gonna roll 46. Dude,
So
he's a
4d6?
Goliath barbarian. Of course he has a high Constitution.
So 4d6?
46. Yep.
Alright.
So that's 4 points of slashing, and so it's 11 points of damage. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
You swipe at him, and he leans into it as you attack him. He just loves it. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
So as he
I can't
leans
do any. Oh, here I have to do one more d6.
for what?
Hunter's Mark.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
An extra 4 damage.
All right. So as you like attack him, and he leans into it, and then he grabs your greatsword and rips it from his body as his hand's burning, and throws it back. It just has a huge smile on his face.
Don't I get a strength check? Even though I have -3?
I mean, you were already planning to rip it out, so he kind of ripped it out fairly easily. Munder's turn. Munder is going to use where is it? Spells. He has Cure Wounds, or oh, does he have Lay on Hands?
Yeah, Cure Wounds is a touch.
How many? Oh, he has. Hey, Grant, what's your health at? Grant.
It's there.
No, I'm gonna heal you with Munder. I just need to know how many Lay on Hands pool points to use.
Probably all of them.
Well, I don't want to use all of them in case someone else needs it. How many? What is your fucking hit points at? I can just pull your sheet up, but I don't want to. Just fucking tell me.
I need 39.
I have 30 to expend, so he will use all 30 on you. So you can. He will use Lay on Hands to heal you by 30 points. And then he will get in between you and Doxa to try and protect you. Alright. It is on to Hessa, who is going to use her dash, so she gets 80. 25. It's 50. Make sure I did that right. 30. Okay. And that'll be the end of Hessa's turn. On, let me see if I get legendary action back. Doxa does get a legendary action. It's on to Clyde now.
My turn.
Your turn.
I kind of want to jerk it in the corner. Probably should. Or maybe I should. Who knows? I actually really don't know. I'll dash and get down here.
Okay.
And then this is the bad guy, right?
Yep.
And I'll use my bonus action to throw one attack at him with just the air blast.
Okay. That will hit.
Nine points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. That'll be. Okay. We are on to. Victor. It's your turn.
I should be stunned.
Oh no, you're prone. But
Oh.
yeah, Munder got up as well from his prone position and pushed over. It just takes half your movement. That's all it does.
Yeah, and then I'm not prone anymore.
Mhm.
How far away is he? Fucking pussy.
I'd like to think that Victor can just stand up without like bending and actually like getting up. He just ascends upwards.
I'm gonna cast command on him again. Fuck it.
Yeah, this just worked out so well for you all day.
Grovel.
18.
That is unbelievable.
It's incredible. I don't. That's an 18 roll. That's a 19. I don't, dude. You.
Like he has a little. Like he has at least a 60% chance of failing it. With his modifier applied to the roll. He has like at least a 60% chance to fail it.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I will say that. I'm very pleased, I must say. But, yeah, I mean, I guess you just gotta roll better, man. So,
I'll cast Vicious Mockery on him.
all right, what you gonna say to him?
Like Captain America, I stand up, I'm swaying. Where the fuck you going, little bitch?
He snaps his head to you with anger and he's angry, but he's got a big smile on, like, oh, you're fucked, buddy.
He has to roll a wisdom save.
All right, what's the DC?
14.
He rolled a 17. This is unbelievable. I cannot make this up. This is unbelievable. You've got to stop throwing wisdom rolls at him. He somehow just dodged all. Okay. Anyway, is at the end of your turn. Dude, what the fuck is this dice isn't weighted either, so I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna assume that's the end of the turn. It's on to Chris. Okay.
Let me see here. I think I still have one more guiding bolt. Yep. I have one more level 3 guiding bolt, so I'm just gonna do that because I'm a basic bitch. Does a... No, it doesn't.
Never be ashamed of guiding bolting your way to success.
It's just my way to do the most damage, but then I roll a 9 and now I'm sad, so that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, that doesn't work, unfortunately.
It's understandable, but I get it. Sometimes I feel like all I do is flurry of blows, but that is all I do.
Now... Can crack kills me every time. Dox is going to use one of his legendary actions after your turn, and he's going to use Thunderous Leap. Blur, give me a...
So I don't pass.
A DC 12 con save, or else you'll be knocked prone. And you don't pass.
Yep,
You get knocked
I
prone.
get a fucking 3.
And he is going to land here. And now it's onto his turn, and he's going to use his bonus action to use Chains of Kroshkiel. And he is going to attack Victor after his insulting comment that didn't strike it. It struck the nerve in him, but it didn't hit home.
Can we kill this fuckhead?
Holy shit. For nat 20. Grant is furious right now. He's very pissed off with me, and it's understandable why.
Meanwhile, I'm baby Groot over here.
Yeah. So that's 16 plus 1d6, so that's 21 points of damage. And then I need Grant and Silas to roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Grant, you succeed. Silas.
Get fucked.
And you succeed as well.
Twins.
And Moonder
I don't.
also succeeds. But
I haven't even passed one of them.
no, not at all. But you're not in his range now, so it's not to worry.
Yeah, because I'm already knocked out or whatever.
Yeah, you're just knocked prone, so your movement is halved, which isn't really a big deal for you because you have range. But anyway, that will be the end of Dox's turn. It is on to Kunk.
So my movement is halved.
Yes.
Alright. I'm just going to attack him with Giri's Gift.
Okay.
25 and natural 27.
So you'll crit on one of those. Yeah, so both those hit.
Okay, so I'm just going to do the first one first, so 1d8 plus 4. 9 plus... So 10 damage for the first one, and is it just 2d8 plus 4? Or...
No, you'll just roll 1d8 plus 4, and then whatever you roll on the d8, you'll just add that again.
So
that's 10.
Yeah. So 10
10 and
damage.
13, so 23. 23 points of damage.
And I'm also going to take the healing. So make it DC 15 Constitution throw.
17. Get fucked. I did. This is unbelievable. Okay, whatever. God damn. Alrighty, it's on to Moonder's turn, who is going to desperately use Cure Wounds on the Victor. So that's 2d8. That's a 1, and that's an 8. So you get 9 points of healing back, Grant.
That shouldn't be in there.
And then now we're on to Hessa, who is going to again use her dash to get here. That's the end of her turn. She used her dash. All right, and let's see if he gets his thing back. He will get his bonus action back, and it is Clyde's turn.
Alright, should I help?
Probably.
Nah, just keep watching.
Grant's
Alright.
Grant has hated this session in every capacity.
We're gonna full force jump this.
To be fair, Grant, I did send a group text saying, prep your assholes, because y'all are getting fucked today. You've just been the one catching his attention because you keep insulting him or attacking
Which is almost in 5 hours.
Oh yeah, we're hitting 5 hours. Unfortunately. I really apologize. I really do.
Does this bitch have 2,000 HP?
No. Alright, yeah. No, both those will hit Silas. The last second one barely hits.
Even though it doesn't, just for added effect, even though it doesn't do anything else. As I just because I was behind Victor, so I'm just gonna whip a Yui around him and just run up with a fucking haymaker.
Okay.
And say, "Your general, say hello."
All right. Roll for damage.
That will be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
How'd you like to do this?
Thank God.
Yeah, he had 11 points of health left.
Fuck off.
Silas killed every single one of these fuckers.
How much HP did he have?
180.
6.
Okay.
I feel like did he have resistance?
No.
We were doing half damage.
You guys just weren't doing enough damage against them. You guys were doing 20 damage each time.
That longer by 8 guards and crazy HP.
Yeah. All right, Silas, how would you like to do it, man?
I love today. All right. So, oh fuck, how do I want to do this? So, if I am going to just grab him by because is he wearing armor or no? I don't remember.
He's wearing kind of a leather thing. It's not much armor, but it is something to distinguish him from most.
Well, I'm gonna grab him by the back of it.
Okay.
Drag him over to Chris and just hold him up.
Okay. So,
and if you'll allow it, I'll let Chris finish.
So as you lift him up,
how I want to do this.
Hang on.
There's actually a very specific way that I want to end
Well,
it. It's
hold
gonna be a little.
Hold up.
Okay.
Because the cutscene does come in.
Oh yes.
Because as you lift him up, as you try to humiliate him, he kicks the back like your knee, and he throws himself from you and makes a last ditch effort to run at Hessa, trying to strike her down. And we will get into our final cutscene of the day, where the session will end. I'm sorry. Because I know that we have talked about the specific way, and it comes into us. Yeah. I knew you were gonna do it, but it's just that it'd be the same. Oh my god, why the fuck does this keep stopping sharing? Alright, there we go.
Even flow.
Doxa knocks Hessa to the ground. In a last-ditch effort, he lifts his axe in the air, preparing to bring it crashing down on her. Images flash in Chris's mind of the day Saline died. He pictures it. The image of her body being cut down in the distance, and red filling the sky. The image of holding her limp corpse in his arms, as her cold eyes stare above him. He remembers the promise he made to himself at that moment. I used Asani's light as a tool to heal, but it failed me. So now I shall use it as a weapon, so that no one I love will die while I still stand. Should anyone try, I'll make them fear the light. Chris is immediately flooded with a burning heat. His rage carries him as he rushes over to Doxa.
No!
Chris slams into Doxa with his shield, knocking him to the ground. Chris begins raining blows down on Doxa's head with his shield. Over and over he slams his shield, until it is covered in blood and brains.
Chris, stop!
Chris turns to Hessa, seeing a look of panic. He snaps out of his rage, the heat inside of him burning out as he looks at the corpse under him. His hands are soaked in a glorious red. Chris freezes as Hessa runs to him and wraps her arms around him. Her warmth is so familiar, yet so distinct. He begins to weep, not for killing Doxa, not for ending the war, but because the monster inside of him was reborn just to save the woman he loved. Rain begins to fall as Hessa's army marches into the throne room. The crowd expects to see a joyous victory, but as they approach, all they see is a look of defeat on Hessa's face. The next day, Chris stares at a statue of Joka, marking his tomb. The plaque under it reads, Joka Gunnar, father, husband, and Jolu's founder, King of Kings. The plaque sickens Chris. As he stares at it, he thinks about the war, his fallen friends, his dead wife. This man took everything from him. He doesn't deserve a statue, or even a plaque. Chris thinks of tearing it down and watching it fall just like his empire. But another image appears in his mind. A woman he has grown rather fond of. The daughter of his sworn enemy. How can such an evil creature create such a beautiful and kind woman? Chris toys with this question as Munder approaches. Are you all right, Chris?
No, Munder. I am so far from all right.
Munder doesn't say a word. He just stands there with his friend silently. After several minutes, Chris begins to mumble to himself.
I don't know if you can hear me in Kroshkriel, Joka. But I want you to know something. All these years, I thought you had won the war. You killed my wife, destroyed Haroma, and took my faith from me. But in the end, I'm the one left standing. I thought your death finally put an end to the war, but I felt blind to the suffering around me. And now I see the truth as clear as day. The battles grow and the war will continue to spread. Only divine intervention can stop it now. But the gods no longer answer the call for aid. So I will do what I do best, and keep fighting until I am but dust. You tried to tear me down, to destroy all the hope inside of me. You succeeded in that regard, but in that destruction, my spirit fought for survival. And what crawled out of the rubble will be your undoing. I have won, Joka. I have beaten you.
This statue is an eyesore. Shall I tear it down for you?
No. Leave it be. Let it serve as a reminder that empires rise and fall. The only protection a king has is a thin veil of peace he provides. When men like this take it away, the world needs men like us to swing the sword.
Gods be good, Chris. I've held my tongue for long enough. Where have you gone?
I have been with you this whole time.
No. I'm talking about up there. Munder presses his finger against Chris's forehead and pushes hard. Ever since we walked past the misty forest, you have been a shell of yourself. I don't know what you saw there, but it changed you. For Uther's sake, you don't even wear your chain. You swore an oath. Does that mean nothing to you? Chris looks at Munder with a deep sadness. Say it! Where darkness falls, I shall be the light.
Munder.
When battle commences, I shall stand and fight.
Munder, please.
Let no pride blind me. Let no glory tempt me. Let no fear break me.
Munder!
I am a strider. I am chosen by gods. And I will not fail.
Enough! You think I don't know those words? I can't say them because I did fail. I failed my wife. I failed Haroma. I failed everyone. I don't wear this chain because I don't deserve it. Pride didn't blind me. My anger did. And I wasn't tempted by glory. It was revenge. But fear broke me. I'm afraid, Munder. Every day. I'm afraid of what I'm becoming. Afraid that one more mistake is going to cost another life. And I'm tired of running. And I'm tired of fighting. I cannot be who you want me to be, Munder. I just can't.
The only person you have failed is yourself. But you can change that. Put the bloody chain on, Chris. You only fail when you give up. So don't give up. Come back to me. I miss my friend.
The man you miss died years ago. What I am now, at least, you will have a true friend to join you in the afterlife.
Chris begins to walk off while Munder stares at him. No matter how much he doesn't want to admit it to himself, Munder knows his friend is gone. The light of Asani that Chris held inside him burned out years ago. And all that remains is the vengeful spirit of a soldier. Chris walks around Crag Pass for miles. He watches the unlucky few soldiers having to cart off the dead. He passes a tavern where other soldiers are celebrating. All of it disgusts him. Finally, he ends up sitting on a rock a quarter-mile up the Iron Ridge. Hyzol arrives soon after him.
Do you have enough room for another wayward soul to brood?
This is your island now. Your kingdom. I should be asking you that question.
Hessa sits down on the rock next to him. She stares down at Cragpass.
I couldn't have won this war without you. I know what it took from you. And I am sorry I am the one who ordered it.
You didn't start this war, and unfortunately, it didn't end here.
Hessa's gaze snaps to Chris. A wave of confusion rushes over her.
Your father might be dead, your brother slain, but the war continues. There are still battles ahead, ones that will pain me dearly, but I must fight in them all the same.
Have you come to kill me, Chris?
What? No, of course not. I would never dream of hurting you.
Chris takes Hessa's hand in his.
For years, I dreamed of being a cleric. It was all I ever cared about. Then the war broke out, and I was forced into the line of duty. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I abandoned my home for the sake of some false hope. I went to Marsahai, crossed the Golden Gates, and was given a second chance at life. Asani chose me as her strider, to protect those in need and to offer the world a healing hand. So 2 years later, when I returned to the war effort, I tried to become the hero that I thought Asani believed I could be. What a fool I was. But there were some who admired me, and I quickly climbed the ranks to general. That is where I met her, Saline.
Hessa feels at the blade of the axe along her back. The name, a solemn reminder of her father's cruelty. Despite his tragic past, when she touches the blade, she is filled with a sense of wholeness, like she was meant to wield it.
We fought side by side for many battles, her and I. Then one night, we were both deep in our cups, and I asked her to marry me. A stupid joke, thinking she would recognize it. She turned to me in this deep, serious expression, and she said, "Soldier, I've been waiting for you to ask me that since the day we met." We married a fortnight later under the sacred tree in Fior's temple, the last standing tree on Haroma.
Chris closes his eyes and drops his head. His mind dances with images of that night. The silk dress she wore, the way her hair fell to one shoulder. But as he tries to remember her face, the less it looks like her. Before Chris realizes, Saline's face is replaced with Hessa's. Guilt suddenly floods through him, and he tries to compose himself before pushing out the words he has been dreading.
Then came the day after the wedding, the Battle of Mirosphere. Your father... The one battle I had left her side. I was just trying to rescue some hurt soldier who didn't even make it. I lost myself on that battlefield. Asani's strider died that day, along with his wife.
Chris opens his eyes and looks to Hessa, unable to meet her gaze.
What followed was the wrath of Hyzol's Harbinger. The next 10 years I became a man untethered. I'm ashamed to say, if you had met me then, our story would be much different. Your father and I met on the battlefield, in the same spot as that fateful day. The second battle of the Mirosphere, the historians call it. But we had a different name in the war. The Day of Judgment.
Chris's gaze snaps back in front. He stares at the mountain range. But in his eyes, Hessa sees a deep sadness, like he is seeing the battlefield again.
There were no victors in that battle. I led hundreds of men to their death that day, and all I had to show for it was a meaningless victory over your father in a single combat. I had him right in my grasp. I could have ended the war that day, but my cowardice prolonged it another decade.
The look of shame on Chris's face deeply wounds Hessa. She looks for words to mend him, but she can find none.
The rest of the war is a blur. I tried to redeem myself in Asani's eyes, played the part of a good little cleric, while I watched men die for a pointless cause. When I returned home, they called me the champion of Nefara, a title I wished to shed. I threw the final tilt in the tournament against Munder, hoping someone worthy could take the title, but they only made him the Hammer of Nefara. I tried lying to myself for years, hoping it would rewrite the sins of the past in my head. I couldn't accept the truth until I met you.
Chris finally meets her gaze. Hessa sees his eyes begin to fill with water as a smile forms on his face.
It's funny, isn't it? How sworn enemies can find love in one another.
Chris looks back to the town.
How a doomed soldier can follow the righteous path. And how a righteous man can be doomed to a soldier's fate.
We have a saying here on Zaxxas. The path of the righteous man is not paved by the healing hands of a saint, but by the bloodied hands of a sinner. You have fallen from your graces, Chris. There is no denying that fact. But do not take that for weakness. Great leaders and perfect men cannot exist in the same being. They are as different from each other as the sun and the moon, as barbarian and dwarves. You do not need to be perfect, to be righteous and good, Chris. So stop fighting yourself. But I know my words cannot bring back your oath. That is a burden only you bear. Heavy as the neck that bears the chain.
Hessa hands Chris his chain with a golden triangle of Asani Strider.
Do not let the past decide your fate, Chris. Forge your own path. You are a good leader and a great man. That is why I fell for you. If you decide to embrace the darkness, then I will be there to fight alongside you. If you choose to reclaim the light, then we shall bask in it together. Whatever path you choose to walk, I am with you all the way.
I don't know what to say. I'm torn between the two parts of myself. My soul feels like it's on fire every day. One part burns with rage, with hatred for your father and for your people. Anger at myself for letting his actions dictate my own. But the other part burns with the heat of Asani's light. A burning sense of hope that maybe, if I never make a mistake, if I always choose the moral path, that I can finally be redeemed and be worthy once more. I want to find my faith again, to be a beacon of hope and peace this world desperately needs. But I cannot stop myself from craving vengeance for this world, for its people, but most of all for myself. There is so much suffering in the world. I want to be part of the cure. That is what the people of this world need and what they deserve. But I fear I've only been part of the problem. Tell me, can good intentions absolve my sins?
Hessa looks deep in his eyes, trying to find an answer he can accept. Chris looks away, ashamed.
You don't have to answer. I know the truth of it. My intentions aren't pure. What I do is out of guilt for not being the man Say thought I could be. If she saw me now, I don't even know what to think she would say. I know that this is a shitty thing to say, but I wish I had died that day instead of her. This chain, she stood for its meaning more than I ever did. Maybe that's why I fell for you as well. I see a part of her in you. You both share this light that shines through all the darkness in the world. You make me want to be a better man, Hessa. Maybe someday I can be. But right now, there are still questions that need answering. I do not know which path I will choose, nor can I decide at this moment. The one thing I do know is that I want to walk that path with you.
Then we shall walk side by side down it. I hope this means you'll be staying with me on Zaxxas. Every queen needs her king.
If only it were so easy. I have to go, for the sake of your people. Until I find which path to take, I'm afraid staying here will only end in more blood. I know I cannot ask you to leave with me, but it does not stop me from wishing I could.
The people of Daxus need a leader, and that position has fallen to me. I know I cannot go with you, so instead, I offer a gift.
Hessa takes Saileen's shriek off her back and places it on Chris's lap.
I know you hate this axe. Believe me, I do as well. Yet, I cannot shake this feeling that it is a part of me. Like together, we are one. So take it, so that I might always be with you. But promise me, when you have found your path, you will come back to me and let our paths merge into one.
I do promise. Even though we may end up worlds apart, I'll always find my way back to you. This axe was a great burden on the world in the hands of your father. But I am not the man he was. This axe needs a new name, one that will shatter darkness instead of summoning it.
Any ideas?
A shriek split the world. Now, only hope can mend it. You provide that hope, Hessa.
The elvish inscription on the edge of the blade begins to shift. What was once Saileen's shriek has now become Hessa's hope.
I am honored.
I have a gift for you as well.
Oh?
I found your father's journal. I know I should have asked for your permission, but in my curiosity I read the first page. It's not mine to read. It belongs to his family.
Hessa shakes her head.
That man is not my family, Chris. You are. You do not need permission to read it. Keep it with you. Maybe you can find some sense of his reasoning. When you come back to me, if you feel I should read it, I will. But if there's only more hate and evil in his words, destroy the book. Toss it in the fire or the sea, but make sure no one reads it again.
Then I hope I find some words of comfort. I hate him, and I pray he is as evil as I know him to be. But for your sake, I hope there was some good in him.
Hessa looks on the horizon.
Where will you go?
To the place where this all started.
I hope you don't intend to leave without a proper goodbye.
Chris looks at Hessa, a smile forming on his face. The spark that was once stomped out by Munder has now grown into a roaring flame, and their paths finally merge. All right. As the end, I'm sorry for the long cutscene. Thank you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the long session, guys. I thought this would go like maybe 4 hours, but that first that first combat was just went on so much longer than I expected. Sorry.
Okay. See ya.
All right. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you guys. We'll be live again next week.